Okay.
We have our heading. Here we go!
We're going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship.
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Gasconade. This is episode 7. We'll be picking up right where we left off. Let's roll that intro and we'll see you in but a moment.
Extra trots op je zien.
Thank you.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are officially back in the game. So, last time, Gasconade, episode 6, our one and only Shiloh, who recently discovered, unbeknownst to his knowledge, that he is in fact a automaton, a robotic being of some sort with an unknown origin. He, within the previous battle that they had, he had more questions than answers, and with that he set off to go back to the place where he originally woke up to hopefully find some answers. But due to his hazy memory, he didn't even remember that it was on the estate of House Attaway, a very powerful and influential noble house, and he went there in the dead of night trying to enter through the gates, but unfortunately guards spotted him, chased him down, and eventually captured him. And to their surprise, they actually noticed or recognized Shiloh and took him back. Thereafter, he met with someone that he had seen before, or rather remembered in that moment, a one Kirron Attaway, the second heir to the Attaway household, an individual that was some sort of a supervisor to him in these memories. He sort of has a semblance of where this person fits into the whole equation, but still memories are fractured and the whole picture indeed is not yet made clear. As he has seemingly disappeared into the night, the rest of the party take their rest, except for Laura, of course, as she waits in the hallway that close to the entrance of the HVC headquarters, awaiting for Shiloh's return. Waiting into the early hours of the morning, she gets no sleep, and eventually when everyone sort of starts to rouse from their slumber. Well, let's rather say she was very on edge. She almost even tried to sneak out on her own to go on this mission, but she was abruptly stopped by one full-on Rainweaver who warned her about this expedition that she was going on. The Attaways are very dangerous, and she should, at least, if she wants to go through with this, Fulon wouldn't stop her, should take some backup with her, because the Attaways are not to be trifled with. With that, you awoke everyone a little bit earlier than normal, and you all, with a new mission given to you to rescue Shiloh, you head off to House Attaway, where you suspect he may be, since that was, to Fulon's knowledge, the place that they found him and where he might go for answers. With that, you each paid 1 gold piece to take the Alvida, the extremely fast sort of bullet train that moves through Zichester to transport its residents. You arrived close to the Attaway Corporation. From there, you move through the cities, and you now find yourselves sort of, let's say, so if you just take your attention to the map for one moment. Oh, hang on. And I'll ask this as a general question to the party. Where would you sort of like to be in relation to House Attaway? You sort of have free reign to move about, but not within the confines of the place. You can sort of be to the neighborhood that's right next to it, or are you sort of perching on one of the walls across the Malabar Canal, the large river-like system that flows around House Attaway, and sort of looking over it into their grounds? That is your choice. Where would you like to make your attack from, is what I'm asking, basically.
Is Grant with the rest of the party? I'm assuming so, right?
Everyone is here, yeah. Everyone gathered up and went off to try and find Shiloh. It was a direct mission, sort of at the request of Fulon to all of you, but he almost did it as a favor to Alora. Yes. So yeah, you're all gathered here. Whereabouts are you?
Did we get a long rest the time before?
Yes,
we did. Okay. In that case, I think Grant would propose that we walk through the front door.
Of course.
Definitely not. I don't think that's a good idea, mate.
Oh, just thinking. Maybe they're nice people.
Oh, I get it, but I don't think they are. I don't know.
No, last time they weren't nice people, but also we just killed them, so not really worried.
But that was the Ravens, though. We can't just walk into the front door. Gotta think a little.
Yeah, alright. I'll leave it up to you then.
Oh, not to me. Let's leave it to like Vox and them. I guess. Like we have to find another way. Like Laura said, we have to listen into the gods. Me, Vox, and Laura. We have to listen to what they say, and if Shiloh's really in there, and then we make a decision where we're gonna go from there. Well, I mean, that's just what Laura said. Obviously.
I think as you say that you see sort of a few feet away from you, I think this group is gathered here having this conversation like 10-20 feet away. Alora and Vox are standing just sort of surveying the area. Please don't interact with them because they're not here right now. They will be joining us shortly, ladies and gentlemen. You know that.
Hey, Vox, Alora, what do you guys think?
They stare at you.
No.
They just stare blankly at a wall.
Yeah.
No. So are we like outside or like near the estate right now? Or are we still like on the tram going?
You have already arrived. The train has already stopped in the station.
Okay.
You have free reign of this nearby sort of neighborhood. So you can choose your point of attack. If you want to sort of survey the area, make a perception check, something like that, ask me questions about the Attaway house.
Can I check for like a sewage grate, like it's called like manholes, right? What's the fucking heavy circular
manhole
things
cover.
called? Yeah,
Yes.
manhole covers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, can I look for one of those?
Okay. Make a
in
perception
the area.
check. Make a perception check.
Perception. 17.
Yeah. There is an extensive sewer network beneath the entire city. And you sort of find one of these grates. It's sort of like a storm drain to the side of one road. It is a bit exposed to the street, but with the right timing you might be able to open it and be able to get down it. You don't particularly...
it would fit us.
Yeah, it would
Like,
fit all of you.
built.
It's large enough. It's like a maintenance...
Okay.
It's large enough to be sort of a maintenance thing. It's like a metal, like, bars almost, a grate where water can flow into, and it seems like with enough strength you can pry it from its hinges to sort of enter the sewers. Note that you don't particularly know the sewers that well, but
Yeah.
we can check that in time.
Well, we could maybe try and break up, and then a group of us go through the sewers and attack them from the inside. Alright, cool. Sounds like an idea. Let's go.
Wind blows quietly. What? Tumbleweed just sort of appears out of
Tumbleweed,
nowhere as Sergei says that, and everyone stays silent. Anyone?
I think that is a good
It just shows a
idea.
thumbs
I
up.
mean,
I don't know how we're going to navigate the sewers, but we can figure that out
yeah,
later.
there's gonna be a little problem. Like, what if we just pop up out of the blue and there's like a guy staring at us? What do we do then?
Then
I don't think we can fight them right now.
I don't know, we can just
I don't
blow in
want
the
to fight them,
sewers.
really. Oh, I don't think that's gonna work,
I
though.
think the sewers probably connect to the house because that's what they're for, right?
Yeah, obviously. But what if we go into the wrong room?
Wait, what?
I mean, otherwise,
no,
I think
but
the
what if we
best
go
bet
into
is
the
still
wrong
Grant
room
of just
him.
knocking on the door.
No, we're not gonna knock on the front door. Look what happened
still
when
lock
you
that,
talk
man.
to the people on the construction area. What of us got hurt?
We got some information and then we left.
Yeah.
Personally, I think it worked
After
out quite well.
fighting them and killing a few guys,
Yes,
This
we
is
went
what I
back
wanted
and
to
killed
do,
them
eh?
later, but I still think the conversation was quite good. No?
yeah, but this is not gonna go the same way, Grant. Can't just go into a freaking mansion and then ask for who's in charge and ask them if Shiloh's there.
It's,
It's not
if
gonna work.
anybody has a better idea, it's time to speak. Or else
We have
we're
to
going
listen
to
in to the guards, bro. I think we still have to follow Alora's idea of just like listening out for the guards.
Could
Know what they speak. Well, like investigate the place first and look where the possibilities is that Shiloh might be there. If we go in blind, we're just waiting for shit to happen. I don't wanna die
If there's
today.
a way to go around the outside of the walls, maybe to the back, see if there's any vulnerabilities.
See, that sounds more like a plan.
Yeah. Could I don't know if you have the map open, Keegan, but like,
I do.
could we maybe like say, like we walk here to the side near the canal, and I just wanna like peek on this side of the wall to see if there's like walkable ground there, like we'll be able to navigate over it, or like alongside it.
Make a perception check. I think everyone, before you go to that area, make a general perception check. Whoever is looking out for something. So you're looking out for that. The rest you can just sort of make a general perception check of the area.
Nat
then.
20 perception.
Oh
Ooh.
yeah.
I got a 20.
Okay. So we got Nat 20 for Alexander, Silas 20,
20?
Perception
16 for me.
16. Okay.
It was so funny. I literally in my head was like, I hope I get a nat 20. It's nat 20. Let's go.
Okay, so Sergey, I'll give you yours first. You look about the sides of these walls. By the way, these walls are 20 feet tall, 6 meters. It looks almost like a fortress, but the only thing that sets it apart from like a medieval, like very like dingy-looking fortress is that the walls are made of slate marble. It is beautiful. There are places on the walls for guards to walk by, and you do see the occasional patrols that sort of go by, sort of in groups of 3. There's like a guy with a heavy crossbow, and then flanking him is individuals with like sabers. So it's like pods of 3 guards that walk on the walls. But yeah, that's what you see. It's gonna be hard to sort of get over the wall if you want to take this approach. So far, you don't see any vulnerabilities in the wall. Moving on, let's see. Solon, you got a 15 perception, or yeah.
Yep.
With a 15 perception, I mean, you're in a beautiful neighborhood. This is definitely almost the heart. Oh, well, it's very close to the heart of the bourgeoisie district, which is the Golden House, which you now can see, sort of to the left of you. Should you look over the Malabar Canal, it's just who's typing the whole time. I can hear that. I don't know. It's just a bit distracting. Sorry. So you see this sort of circular area in the middle. I've sent concept art of it. It's just this massive, almost conical-like golden building with a extremely high thin tower in the center, and almost another like dome, almost spherical thing on top of that tower. This is the House of Law and Order. The Golden House is essentially the monarchy of Zichester, as I've said before, the seat of power, if you would. Which otherwise than that, Solon, you only see the neighborhood. You do see that there is sort of a large main road over here that leads into the Attaway estate, where people go to and from. But other than that, you don't see much. Walls are tall. You see guards patrolling. I would also say you see a other guard party patrolling around House Attaway, sort of walking on the floor instead of on the walls.
How many guards are there? The ones that's just walking on the ground?
It's also pods of 3. It's like a more higher ranking guard, and then 2 sort of like normal officers just walking, flanking beside him. So it's 3 guards always. And yeah, it does seem that they make their way all the way around all around House Attaway. There's like a 10-meter gap between the large walls and the Malabar Canal of House Attaway. Okay, with that, great. You don't see much buildings, walls. It's a lot. Silas, with yours, I mean, you see what they see. I would say you spot with a 20 that there isn't in fact, like a sort of guard house in front of the main entrance to House Attaway, which is just a amazingly beautiful giant metal gate. And then there's sort of a guard house on the outside who you can see the guards go in and out of. Now 20, Alexander. You see...
No.
Let me just get this out real quick, because you do see something which might be significant to people that are not currently in the session. But it's okay! You see one of those walkers, the sort of transport walkers. This one has 6 legs. It looks beautifully crafted. It's made out of dark steel and alloys of steel. It has gold rims to its design. It has a extremely lavish sort of passenger area that's situated on top of it. And there is a certain symbol on it. It almost looks like a family crest of a noble house, and it is headed, walking on this road straight to House Attaway. It's seemingly headed for the gate. Yeah, but it's quite a ways away from where we are right now, so if you would like to do something with that, it is there.
I think we should stow away on that thing, and Alexander will point in the direction of the walker.
Does it look big enough for all of
Yeah.
us to hide on it, or?
Some of us also.
With an Nat 20 perception check, that's gonna be hard because you're like 7 people.
Some of us, at least, maybe. I don't know.
I would say it's definitely very large. It looks like it's also like dual purpose to be a cargo vessel. So there is like the lavish sort of seating area, the transport area, and then behind that there's like a it's not quite as big as like a container, like the modern containers we have. It's a bit smaller than that, but it is a transport vessel. So potentially you could sort of clamber on and hide at the bottom of it, or potentially with an Nat 20 perception, I'll give it to you, there does seem to be some sort of runic lock or something at the back of this container, so possibly you could get in behind the container and then jump off once you're inside. But there would be enough space. It's a large transport vessel.
Okay. Alexander proposes this to the group.
Should we just
Might be an
ask
idea.
the man driving nicely if we can sit in the back? Or?
You see, the point is for them not to know we're there.
Oh yeah, right. So we just climb in the back?
Yes, now you are getting it.
Okay. I'm ready. Grant just like just looks like he's about to take off running.
No, wait. We need to time this correctly.
Just say when. I'm ready. Grant is readying adrenaline rush, by the way.
Is
On himself.
Are there like any, I guess, walkers or something in front of this golden walker, this cargo thing, or not? Is it like the only
Make a
vehicular
make a
thing
perception
on the
check.
road?
That would determine it.
Okay. Oh fuck, 3. Okay.
Nope. It seems that all the other walkers made way with this one. It's almost like South Africa's Blue Light Brigade. It's like, stay the fuck out of that thing's path, essentially. So you see, like, some of the other walkers are moving with the steam gushing out of them to the sides, that like loud pneumatic noises of their components moving. They are sort of standing to the side as this just massive, like, dark steel, like dark blue walker rimmed with gold is just walking to the entrance of House Attaway.
Wait, how high is this walk into the air? Sorry, did you say?
It's
Like from its leg to wherever, like
its legs are 15 feet, like not made straight at this bent angle that they are, because it's just imagine. Oh, I don't know if it's just
Oh, the
like,
legs, like they go higher than the body. So like
no. The
Or
legs. Well, sometimes they would go higher than the body, but like it's when they like reach their apex, they're slightly higher than the body. But then when they put down, they sort of bend again. It's like these 6 legs almost moving in this rhythm, they're segmented. So it's like one piece, and then it bends down to another piece, and then it's sort of the like claw foot like thing, and it's these 6 legs that are just sort of rhythmically walking, but they're 15 feet high. So basically the chassis of the thing, the transport area, and the cargo hold, that like the top area of it, the body is 15 feet above the ground, is what I'm trying to say.
Okay. Well, I think we need a distraction to slow them down to give us enough time to sneak on board. Can I look for any, like, maybe merchant carts or something alongside the road?
You can make a perception check with advantage if someone is helping you.
I will, since I think we're...
I will give
Yeah,
you
but-
the advantage, Alexander.
Okay.
Okay, cool. 19.
Very good. One of the sort of like the other brass walkers, it's like one that's almost completely made of brass with a few details of gold in it. 2 large exhaust pipes just exuding a grayish smoke into the air. Arcane engines whirring. This walker, you notice it's about 30 feet away from the fancy one, the large one that's walking through the middle of the street. And should they pass each other, they will be very close to each other. So like when the fancy one walks past this other walker that's now parked to the side of the road, they will be like 5 feet, maybe even less, away from each other.
Is the less fancy one similar size or a bit smaller?
It's smaller.
Like in height. Okay.
So yeah, let's refer to it as the brass one, which is the smaller one parked to the side of the road, and then the like royal one is parked that's walking through the street. It's quite a bit higher. Like
I think me and Alex over here we stand out a bit, so I'm not sure if we are gonna be able to sneak onto that thing, but we can cause a distraction for the rest of you to sneak on.
I
It
mean,
is time for you.
that can work. But like,
Just give the word. I'm ready.
what's the distraction going to be though?
Don't worry about
You'll
it.
know it when
And-
you see it, don't worry.
Yeah.
That doesn't
Like
sound very kosher.
Yeah. Figure out a way
Just
to get on
don't
the
kill
thing,
anybody.
and then
We'll really be in trouble.
it is now
we'll try.
20 feet away from the brass walker and gaining.
Alexander, Sergey and I will start walking towards whatever Sergey is planning.
Yeah, I'll just turn around to them and just say, make sure you
Gonna
get
get in
on that
trouble.
thing. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
So-
I guess.
I think we would, as the thing gets closer, the golden one, because I mean, we and Alexander, we've done a few, not necessarily scams, but you know,
a hustle.
I don't know, dodgy shit. Yeah. So the plan is basically for both of us to full sprint and then jump, like, I guess. Not into, but like against the brass walker to try and knock it into the path of the golden one. Basically shove it with all our might. And then as soon as we land, like we're gonna act as if like we're fighting and that's how we knocked into the thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
We got a bit carried away.
This is awesome. This is awesome. So you walk over to do that. Grant, Silas, okay, and then the 2 missing ones. Grant and Silas are folk. And so Solon, you're like, I just imagine Solon just standing there in the background, just like observing everything, staying completely silent. So Solon, Silas, and Grant, the other 2 are here, but they're deep in contemplation about their lives, the universe, whatever it may be. They're just sort of chilling there, following your every command. What are you 3 doing as the brothers walk over to enact their plan? There's a very short window here. That thing is getting closer, so you understand that haste might be required. What are you doing?
Silas is panicking inward. But he's going to ready to like stealthily get on the thing or whatever we're planning to do.
Okay.
He's
So-
just ready
Grant
himself, I
is
guess.
Grant is readying adrenaline rush on himself, and he's going to flat sprint towards the thing as soon as the distraction starts.
Okay, so we've got a flat sprint. Silas, you're gonna do it stealthily, I assume?
I mean, we don't really want to get caught, though. But if Grant is going to flat out sprint... Wait, can I ask something in character, quickly?
Sure.
Oh, no, Grant, so this... If we're gonna just run towards the car, what are we gonna do with the person sitting on it?
Okay, just a note.
They'll sort it out, I think.
There's no person sitting on. It's not a cart.
Oh.
It's a walker.
Not a cart, but like...
It's like a 25-foot tall machine with 15-foot long legs.
Okay.
That sort of you can just hear the weight as it walks. It is huge. Like those containers that they like use on sites or actually on container vessels. Like it's comparable to that size. It's a bit smaller. It's huge. So it has six.
Would I know if it will react if it like feels more weight on it or something like that?
Make a technology check for me, please. What's
a technology check?
Yeah, the fuck is a technology?
Oh wait, you're not you don't have technology. Okay. This is going to be a straight intelligence check. If you didn't, if I didn't speak to you about technology checks, then you cannot make them essentially. So only certain people can make technology.
Okay, I'll just do intelligence then.
Yes, it's going to be straight.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let me just roll intelligence really quick. Oh, not
Oh my word!
Okay,
this is such a good thought for a session. Let's go.
Okay, guys. So. Silas, this is what you know about these walkers, okay? Just to note again, there's no driver sitting. There's no driver sitting on like the outside of the walker. It's essentially a enclosed, and it's by no means a sort of container with legs. Okay, it's just comparable to that size. It has like almost a sort of domed, almost like sci-fi-esque. Like a fighter jet like look with legs essentially. It doesn't have like the wings but like the cockpit of a fighter jet. That's almost what it looks like with an additional sort of storage area on it. There's a piece of glass on the front where you'd assume the driver would sit. Just behind that is a sort of passenger area of it, and then behind that is the container area of it, which is the storage. There are 3 separate compartments from each other. Okay. Now, what you know about the walkers is they're... So you want to know if weight is put on them, what will happen, or
like
what
if they'd notice if something is up with like
I would say
to them. And
yeah,
stuff
the
like
walker
that.
is.
Weight, would they know?
Yeah, the walker is large enough that if you don't make noise on it, you won't be able to tell a weight difference. These things are so powerful, they're supposed to carry tons and tons of material. A little elf and a few people won't really make a difference to it. I'd say what you do know about this specific walker, it has a, as you just quickly look at it, it has a sort of lock on the back storage area of it. But I think what you do see is it's quite high off the ground. You look at it. These walkers usually, when they dock or want to put like dump cargo, the legs bend and then the top part almost rests on the floor. Right now, it is not in that position. There are 2 ways you can get up there. Either weakening the legs to force it to bend down, or you see that there is a extendable ladder of some kind with a red button. No, it wouldn't be a button. It's like a lever to like the back of the container. Should that be pulled, the ladder will extend down to the ground. So you've got that idea, or you can fuck with the like pneumatic components in its legs, which are sort of the pistons that allow it to move, and then if you could depressurize one of them, it would definitely be forced to sort of kneel down, and then it would be quite close. But I will say it all depends on how big of a distraction the brothers can make. That's going to sort of influence your success, because there's going to be a very small window and stealth checks and things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think the ladder would be more discreet? Possibly, right?
Quite possibly, because if it goes down and kneels, the people in the inside might get suspicious. So yeah, I would say that ladder is more discreet. It is just getting to the lever. If anyone has an ability for that.
And how high up is the lever again?
I would say 15 feet. It is sort of close to the bottom of the containment unit. So remember, the whole cockpit of it and the body of this machine is 15 feet above the ground, with the legs supporting it, 3 on each side.
Alright. I think Silas will literally go on a rant with Grant and Solus, just randomly blurting the information to them, which they probably wouldn't expect, because obviously Silas looks probably pretty dumb. But he just spouts this information and
just listens and goes,
tells them about how more discreet the extendable ladder with the lever is going to be. Alright, so we might want to do the ladder thing with the lever, but the only problem is I don't know how we're going to get to the lever, because it's like 15 feet above ground. Right, did you guys get what I just told you?
I got it. Jump for the lever. Grab the ladder. Right?
But the lever is 15 feet up in the air, bro. How are you going to
Jump for lever. Grab ladder. Jump for lever. Grab
15 feet?
The walker is 10 feet away from the brass walker. Your time window is closing rapidly.
Do you think if Solon does a good enough throws Grant, would he be able to throw to the lever so you can pull it?
I would say with a good enough check, definitely, because you're very tall at the moment. Grant weighs nothing, so it's quite possible.
Even I can help as well. Even Silas would
we can do
definitely try and help with that.
Two people
a
lock
swing.
their hands and then launch him up so you can grab the lever.
Okay, I'm ready. Let's do it. I'm ready.
Shit, this is gonna be terrible.
The walker now walks right next to the brass walker.
Okay. 1, 2.
Okay. Just before we get back to you, you begin moving in. You begin moving in closer, because you're sort of in the crowd, just minding your own business, quote unquote. And now, as it walks next to the brass walker, you begin getting closer to make a move. Alexander,
I do cast Adrenaline Rush.
Okay, so you all almost see. Have you ever seen Luffy from One Piece going into second gear? No. No cultured people here. Okay. Anyways, you're basically Grant, shut up. Basically, your skin almost looks like it gets sunburnt for a moment, like that reddish color, and steam begins to sort of rise from your skin as the adrenaline pumps through your system. But anyways, Alexander and Sergei, the royal blue walker, it is now walking right next to this other brass walker. What are you two doing?
No, we run up and basically shoulder bash against the brass walker to knock it against or into the path of the golden walker. Okay.
This is going to be an athletics check with advantage, or 2 athletics check, and then we'll take the better one. It is your choice.
What's your athletics? 1 + 6.
Can we do 2 athletics checks with advantage when we both rage? Because then we get advantage on it, right?
That's true. You could do that.
I think.
For spiciness, I'm just gonna roll what rage I go into.
Oh, nice.
7, which is the rough terrain around me, difficult terrain around me. I think.
Okay, so greenish, cyanish tendrils just sprout from for you as you jump. It almost looks like roots detaching from the ground. Make your athletics check with advantage, please, Alexander.
With 24.
Nice.
Okay, the DC was 20. Just putting that out there.
I had a 21 on my
It is.
athletics.
It is a large brass walker. A normal person wouldn't be able to do this, but you're augmented motherfuckers. So you just both run up.
We're roided up, baby.
Yep. Basically, you just shoulder bash the living shit out of this thing. It tries to find its footing, but it just buckles under the weight and falls halfway into the path of the sort of a royal walker, and the royal walker immediately almost lurches. You know, when you're like driving a car and you put it into the wrong gear, it almost like does that hop thing. That's exactly what happens to the large walker. Just sort of glitches for a moment and has to adjust its footing a little bit, and then it almost stops in its tracks, and steam is given off. And strangely enough, the steam that is given off almost makes like a little bit of light cover for everyone that's below the walker as the steam sort of extrudes from the pneumatic pipes. Very good distraction there. As that happens, the rest of you, what are you doing?
Okay. So I would think like the race would like run up to the second walker, and then we will just like launch Grant into the air so that he can pull the lever down as he falls down.
Okay.
I imagine like 3 of us are running, and then Grant's just in front, and then as we get closer, Grant just like slacks back, steps backwards into their hands, and just gets yeeted up.
Okay. Solon or Silas, I assume you two sort of clasp your hands together, and Grant steps in both of them, and then you just launch.
I'll just give the help action for him like that.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
You just, with your like semi-noodle arms, go to clasp hands with okay. Compared to Solon, like you clasp hands with him, his hands are almost twice as big as yours, and
I understand that.
and yeah, so you can make athletics check with advantage, Solon.
Duh.
I would also
Must
like
be
to
good, eh?
just jump. So
When you
Okay.
fall.
For help.
Okay.
press as hard against his hands as I can.
Make an acrobatics check for me, actually, Grant. Just for the sake of it.
17.
Okay, but I'll add
Not
2
bad.
to their athletics roll because of that good acrobatics check. So brings it to a 26, which is a overwhelming success. The DC wasn't incredibly high, but it was like 16. But you crash it, like absolutely smash it out of the park. Grant, you are flung perfectly towards this brass lever that is sort of on the right side of the thing, and you grab onto it. And with your weight, it pulls down, and you see just next to you, you hear ping as these two restraints lift, and a ladder falls down 15 feet, and all of you are right at the base of the ladder. Grant, you're still sort of hanging on.
Silas goes to high five Silas. Very excitedly. See, bro.
I'm just like
He's
gonna
just
roll
holding his
hanging
hand
on
there,
the-
though. Is Solus high-fiving him back?
Yeah,
His hand is in front of you.
No, just
Solon will not leave you hanging. He will.
So I left Grant hanging on the lever.
Let's run to the ladder. Come on.
you all begin getting up the ladder. Right now, I'm going to require a stealth check from you. But before you do that,
Okay.
we're going to go to Sergei and Alexander. As you smash into this thing, both of you almost like hit the ground, cracking the pavement. What are you two doing in the wake of this?
I guess through the steam, people just hear like punches going off, shouting in the tongue that gives us our accent. Don't know which in-universe language
I
that
have
is.
not yet made an in-universe language for that, but we'll figure it out.
I think we're like shouting at that, and we're like, it looks like we are trying to kill each other, but We
then,
know what we're doing.
Okay.
Yeah, and as we fall into the steam, I would say we, I don't know, the steam would obscure us a bit when we fall down to the ground, right?
Yeah, I would say, like, you aren't directly next to the Royal Walker. You knocked the brass one in front of it, so you're about 15 feet away of it. The steam that's emanating from it is just like a low-hanging, almost fog-like thing, 10 feet, like, around it. That's obscuring your friends.
Question.
Yes.
The sewer and great thing that I saw earlier, how far away is that from us now? Would be perchance be right next to it.
No, I would say that you can make a perception check for me, but for maybe another one. But
yeah, Alexander would also look one for it. So I would help him search for another one.
Okay. So make perception checks.
Okay. Boom, boom.
That's one. I see fuck all. There's steam in my eyes. My eyes are burning.
Sergey, you're ways away from another sewer grate. There's one 30 feet away from you. So you could get to it, but it's going to be in broad daylight. So, yeah. So for right now, you're trying to, like, the illusion that you're just fighting right now. So this is going to be... I've got an option for you here. Are you just deceiving, or are you actually using physical violence to enact the deception?
How thick is this? Is the steam on the ground?
It's not that thick. It's just lightly obscuring the area.
Yeah, okay, cool. I was just wondering if we would fall in there and just act normal, if they would notice.
No.
I would say we would use physical violence.
Yeah,
We like to play.
It would start out as deceiving, but then one of us accidentally hits too hard, and then we actually start fighting.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
I think that's appropriate.
So here's my option for you. You can each roll damage for an attack roll against each other, but then you'll have advantage on your deception check.
Okay, yeah, no, we're fighting with fist, I presume, so I would unarmed strike the shit out of my brother.
Okay, so just roll the damage. I'm not going to make you roll for it right now. So just roll the damage.
That's unarmed strike, not just like straight damage.
Straight damage, yeah.
It's 1 plus strength, so...
mine's 5.
And
Mine's 4.
Okay, so each of you take that amount of damage, which would be halved because you're technically raging.
Yeah, I would say like Sergey gets a bit carried away and he punches me hard, but I'm the older brother, so I punch back harder.
Yeah.
Which are you? Both of you make a deception check with advantage. Deception or performance, your choice.
I shall do deception.
Nah, fuck it. I can't find deception, so I'll do performance. Oof, so high, 19.
Okay.
I got a
Holy
20.
shit. That is... That's pretty good deception. As their you just hear kartoshka and I don't know many Russian words. And with that happening, the crowd is so distracted. I would like the rest, and I will make for Vox and Allura as well, to make stealth checks with advantage, please.
Hey. Fantastico.
That would be a 12.
I almost got a nat 20 again. That would have been crazy.
Oh shit. A disadvantage, Allura got a 17. And Vox,
Damn. Why did she get disadvantage?
she has armor on.
Oh, that's
Can I
true.
just straight roll?
But doesn't the advantage make it a straight roll?
Okay, well, it's 15 on both of the dice, so
Seven.
it's 17 for her. And anyways, I did make a mistake there.
Fucking box, what the fuck?
Yeah, Vox gets a 26.
I got a 24.
I'm gonna say, let me just check the like general stat block of the people you're dealing with right now. Patrol officers.
They are no match for our stealth. Sorry.
Yeah, their passive perception is 15, but I think you smash it out of the park with that stealth check. Solon, did you make a stealth? Okay,
That's good.
so let's go around. Solon, your stealth check.
12.
Okay, Silas.
24.
Cool. Allura got a 17, so she makes it. Vox 26. Grant, your stealth check.
Make one real quick. We get a 14.
Okay, I would say that is enough. It was more successes than failures, and I mean we've got a 26 and a 24. So you're completely hidden, very silently. You climb up the hammer. You've got a small window of time here. You get to the top of the ladder, and Grant, you're still sort of. Are you on the ladder now, or are you still hanging on the lever?
I think like as I'm hanging on the lever with one hand, I just reach with the other one to the ladder, like and then I just grab on and climb up.
Okay, so think who's at the front or climbing up the ladder?
Oh, I'd imagine it'd probably be me since I was already pretty much.
Okay, so
like,
Grant,
at the top.
you get on the ladder. Who's behind Grant?
I think Silas would be.
Okay, Silas and then Solon behind, with the other two contemplating their existence behind you. Grant, you get to the sort of closed doors of this transport, and there is a arcane lock of some sort on the back of it. There are fulgurous runes carved over, so lightning runes carved over a lock.
What do you see there, Green?
Make perception check, yes?
This would be Arcana or Investigation.
Okay.
If you're investigating the lock itself.
I'll make an Arcana check. I get a 16?
It's magically locked. It's a sturdy lock, but you would imagine with potentially... Wait, hang on. No, he wouldn't have that now. With like a certain spell might be able to do it, or a slightly higher DC normal like lock-picking check would be able to open this thing. It is not trapped, if that is what you were wondering for. It's not going to explode if you sort of mess it up a little bit, but yeah, there is this lock.
It's locked up here, but I think I have a plan. Can I? Okay.
Are you sure?
Can I attempt to like dig my fingernails into my palm? Right.
Oh jeez.
Put my hand to the lock and then cast Conjure Blood Weapon with like the blood in the lock. So just make it expand, basically.
To make like a key mold, essentially.
Well, not a key mold per se. To break the lock.
To break.
Put blood in there, make it like stiffen and expand and break it.
Okay. Let's make a quick intelligence.
Might get blown up, bro.
Okay, no,
He
it's
wants
fine.
to Ant-Man in
No, it's fine.
Thanos' butthole.
Grant wouldn't think about that. You go.
Obviously not.
Place your hand against it, and you sort of pull the blood into the lock to attempt to. I would say this is more like it's almost Conjure Blood Weapon, or but like mixed with the pincushion spell, like pushing something in and then making it detonate from the inside. Essentially.
Yeah. Either way, I'm marking off one level 2 spell slot for that.
Okay.
Yes.
1 second level.
Yes,
Yeah.
Silas.
As he goes to do something, can Silas just ready if something goes wrong?
Okay,
Like
what?
he doesn't know what Grant's doing, so
Okay,
he just
so-
wants to like
Yeah, so
have like
you-
a catch action or
Yeah,
something.
okay. You're readying a reaction to like
Yeah.
assist Grant or something. So
If something happens, yeah.
Okay,
Because
so-
he can't see what Grant is doing, so he's worried.
Okay. So Grant, I'm gonna ask for you in this moment. This is using a spell for a purpose other than it's intended. So I'm gonna need an Arcana check from you, I think.
Arcana. Okay.
Yes.
Nat 1.
Oh shit. Oh dear.
I mean, our luck had to end somewhere.
Okay, so this is what happens. Grant, you try to pull your blood into the lock. You do so, and it crystallizes. You try to make it expand to break the lock, but the blood expands and then shatters. And you remember magical items don't break so easily.
Okay, so my plan didn't work. And I don't know what to do now. There's still a lock.
So I'm gonna say
Let me see. Let me go.
Okay. How do I? Okay, so how wide is this ladder? Do I need to hang on the side of it?
It's
or-
gonna be a very awkward situation, but it's not like attached to a wall, so you can sort of like twist around to the opposite side of the ladder to give space to someone else.
Okay, I'll try to do that while trying not to slip off. Just like twist and
Okay.
hang on to the side, I suppose.
DC 5 acrobatics check for me, please.
Net.
From who?
Okay, you got the 5. You got the 5.
What
you,
is 5?
you like go and then you almost slip, but you and I think with that held action from Silas, he just grabs you and then just steadies your hand for a moment. You nod to each other. Silas, you move forward. What are you doing?
I think like since his palm is cut open, like he slips on the blood on his hand.
Yeah.
Falls,
A few drops of blood
Alright,
fall to the ground.
Is lockpicking sleight of hand?
It is. You're proficient in lockpicks, so it would
'Cause
be. It's a dex check plus your
Yes,
proficiency.
I am.
So it would be dex plus 2. Are you proficient in sleight of hand?
Just I am proficient in sleight of
Okay,
hand.
just do a sleight of hand check for me then. It would be the same.
A straight roll.
Unless you took expertise in lock. No. Yeah, no, you wouldn't have.
No,
you
I
wouldn't
don't have expertise in
Okay,
it.
oh, sorry. So yeah, just do a sleight of hand check for me, please.
Straight sleight of hand.
Uh-huh.
Cool, here we go. That is a 22.
Holy shit. DC for that was 18. You watch Silas sort of take out these 3 like little metal rods with hooks on the ends. You masterfully twirls them between his fingers, puts the one sort of between his teeth, begins working with the other 2.
Yeah, you
and,
see also that the pins are golden, by the way.
oh, okay, they're golden, and just sort of twirls them.
Just a detail.
Begins sort of undoing this lock, takes the one from his teeth, fiddles it in with the lock. This is an arcane lock, it's not something you're used to, but you manage to get around it, and you hear and you see the like
Yeah, he looks more serious than you guys are used to.
and you're just like
At the moment.
and Grant, you feel like a bead of sweat just drop on your head as you're looking up. You just see like that dank view, like, you know, like a camera angle from like someone's chest up to like you see just like these bunch of double chins, because you know when you sort of like when anyone compresses their their chin, you're gonna get like those flaps of skin that sort of like you see like that awkward thing, a few beads of sweat drip on you, but the sort of yellow bluish runes fade away. And the lock opens, and the doors open up, and you have a very small window to get in.
Okay, so Silas not jumps in, but like wiggles in and then holds his hand out for Grant.
Thank you.
Come on,
I'll
Grant,
just
take it.
grab it and climb up.
And then
awkwardly
he
from the
waits
side.
until Grant's in and then holds his hand out for Solus. Come on, big boy.
I don't think you want Solo
Take
to
his
grab.
hand.
Yeah, like
I think if Solo grabs your hand in this case, he's gonna drag you out. But he just climbs in.
Okay, never mind then. Just get up here.
so, like I imagine Silas, you
Alright.
go to grab his hand, and you're like, oh, you're almost yanked forward, and then you're just like, nope, we're not doing that.
Okay, never mind.
Solus,
Never mind.
you Solon, sorry, get up, and Vox and Alora quickly follow, and you
And then,
close the
I
doors
obviously
behind
grabbed
you.
the other 2 as well.
Yeah, of
I
course.
helped
Just,
Laura.
just sort of like
and-
heave, just like throwing sacks of
Duh.
potatoes into it, and you slowly and deftly close the doors. Alexander and Sergey, you see
Except
that
Vox. He doesn't.
yeah, no, Vox like slaps your hand away, or he just stares at you awkwardly.
No, he's not even gonna put his hand out for Vox.
Yeah.
He's just gonna stand back.
Fair enough. Alexander and Sergey, you see the doors close, nobody noticing that happening, with all the steam and your distraction going on. What are you two doing? You see the sort of cockpit of the Blue Walker like split in two, open up, and like the pilot of the thing sort of perks up and begins looking around. This man in like dark blue, like fancy, almost militaristic clothing with like a little hat on, looks over, and you see flanking him, also standing up, are two guards with a very interesting weaponry. They take out these rifles that have like 4 almost curving spikes that are very long that go to the front. There doesn't seem to be a barrel or something, but you do see like yellowish, bluish runes carved over these like 4 metal spikes that almost curl toward each other, and they sort of like begin like looking through the scopes to see what the fuck is going on. What are you two doing?
I would say that Alexander would pretend to see them now, and as if he would pretend that their presence and them looking at them would stop him from fighting, if that makes sense.
Okay.
And yeah, I would say he would just look at Sergei and he would walk into like an alleyway in.
Yeah, I think we would like
in-
stand up and then we just like shove each other like away from each other, and then we walk into like different directions or different alleyways or something.
Yes.
Okay.
But Alexander, I would take note of which alleyway Sergei would take, so that I can double back and meet him there. If that makes sense.
As you sort of meet up, you like knock each other in the shoulder, like almost shoulder check each other, begin walking in opposite directions. You see these 2 security guards. Okay, we'll say that. So Sergei is 1 and 2. And then, okay. Sergei, you sort of walk to the right side, past the large blue golden mech, and you hear, "Perpetrator of the law, stop right in your tracks or we will fire upon you." You hear from the cockpit these 2 security guards standing with their weird spiked rifles aimed at you.
Are there people in front of me? Like a crowd or something?
There are,
Okay.
but they're sort of scattered from the initial blast, being scared, but they're now sort of coming closer. I'm curious about what is happening.
I think Sergei will turn around, but he'll just speak in his language, like I don't know, like
Yeah.
random words. I don't know words. Suka, привет, это kurva. Just like random words, gesturing angrily, throwing his hands in the air, and then I think trying to turn around and walk away again, angrily.
Does a 15 hit you?
No.
You hear, hang on, no, wrong one. You hear almost like a storm cloud or lightning charging up, and a bolt of electrical energy just barely misses past your right shoulder, just
No,
carving
I
a
immediately
straight
start running.
line. Okay, the other one is also gonna fire on you. Ooh, that's extremely bad. Ooh, they're at like +8 to this, but they're terrible. 10 to hit.
Yeah, but maybe
shit.
like we're walkers to the side or something, so they can't get a good
Yeah,
thing.
yeah, they're like, and as you like turn into an alleyway, a bolt of lightning hits the wall, like just where your head would have been. It would have hit you if it weren't for the wall of the alleyway, and you just see this lightning crackle through the ground and through the bricks, just and dust gets kicked off as some of the concrete shoots out of the wall and explodes, and you just begin running into the alleyway.
No,
But- You
Yeah, I
do
continue running.
Yeah, both of you, please make stealth checks for me.
Oh no.
Oh, 20.
Fuck off.
Let's go.
Sergey, what is
More
yours?
stealthy than me. 4. No, 6. Sorry, 6.
Okay. So Alexander, you're completely hidden. Sergey, you're sort of like confusedly, you don't really remember which alleyway you should have met up in. You begin looking around and you see, you turn to the right and you see like 2 Grand Garrison officers walking there. They're like, wait a moment. They look over at you and then you're not there anymore because Alexander has grabbed you and pulled you into an alleyway. You're just like, whoa! And with his amazing stealth, he brings you to safety.
I would say Alexander would also chastise Sergey. I just can't think of anything right now what he would chastise for being so sloppy.
Yeah. I think Sergey will just like rub his mechanical jaw and just be like, I forgot how hard you could hit.
Damn straight.
Yeah, and then I think we'll like lay low somewhere and wait for everything to die down.
Okay, so for the moment you're waiting it out until you can potentially find
Actually,
another...
like, yeah. So, is there like any like clock towers or anything like that around?
Make a perception check.
Okay, fair enough. Ah, 8.
There, you see a clock tower in the distance, but not one that would be like useful to your immediate area. You're gonna have to walk a ways to get to it, and it's away from House Attaway, so...
Yeah, okay, fair enough. I think we'll just try to skulk around a bit, see if we can find a flippin' manhole that isn't in the middle of the
Yeah,
street.
I think we'll maybe like go towards the canal and see if there's maybe like a pipe of sewage.
Yeah, storm
leading
like
out
a
into
storm
it or something.
Yeah, like
Or
a storm
drain or
overflow or something
Yeah,
like
storm
that.
overflow
Yeah.
from House Attaway. Fair enough. Yeah, so let's do that quickly. Make a perception check for me as you are walking on the banks of House Attaway. Or actually, no.
Can I give
You know what?
Huh?
We'll come back to that just now because it's going to take some time for you to get to that area. The rest of you, you
Duh.
feel immediately when you get into this container, it is quite dark except for a singular, almost yellowish, bluish, like rim light that it's almost like a strip light that goes all the way around the container, just illuminating the space with almost a electrical hue. And it's cold in here, much colder than outside, almost like a server room from with like a lot of computers and things on it. That's a real life reference. Not your characters won't know that, but that sort of like artificial cooling is going on in this room.
Oh.
And you just
Is it dark?
Any of you,
it's
you're feeling a
dim.
little
It's dim light
chilly
everywhere.
right now?
Huh? I'll just
Silas lagging?
flop down.
Okay.
Am I lagging?
A little bit, but it's okay. You just repeat what you said.
Hello?
Yeah, hello. Oh no. Oops, I
Hello?
did it again. I've fallen in love.
Am I back?
Yes, you are. Just please repeat what you said last.
Oh, okay, I remember. Do any of you find it a little chilly here? Just me. Het ook weer geluid.
Nee.
Mensen blijven net
Well,
stil.
It is kind of cold. But it's not
It's kind of
that
weird.
cold. I'd imagine Grant is still steaming from the adrenaline rush.
Yeah, just and quickly cools off, and you feel that kickback from the adrenaline rush. So you just become tired for a brief moment.
Okay.
So, are we just gonna sit here and wait for it to go in, or?
Yeah, like, what's the plan now? We're in here, but, like, did we actually have a plan for when we get here?
I don't know. I was just following your plan.
Huh? My plan?
Oh no.
Um,
I don't have a plan. Oh, shit, bruv. What are we gonna do now? I'm not made for this. I'm not made to be a leader.
Is there any
Alora,
way to look out of this?
Alora!
on
Yeah!
that question, Solon, no. It is a tightly sealed container, and by the looks of that arcane lock that Silas expertly picked, it was supposed to be almost airtight. But looking about this space, you do see a large white cloth, almost like it's a large white cloth covering some sort of shape at the far back of the containment room that you're in right now.
Can Solon pull it off?
Before we get there, quick refresher for our alchemist that has just arrived. Say hello, Alora, to all our wonderful 2 viewers.
Hello, Alora.
So what happened was, you all scouted the house Attaway because previous session we ended at all of you scouting it out. So what you did was you were prying for weaknesses and things. One option was to go through the sewers to try and get there, but you weren't sure if you could all navigate the sewers. There was an option to sort of listen into the guards, obviously, get over the walls, but that would be even harder. But then with a nat 20 perception check, Alexander pointed out a large mech walker decorated in a deep blue color and golden rims with some sort of emblem on it, almost a noble house's symbol that no one has asked a question about yet. This massive 6-legged walker, which is almost as big as like one of those metal containment units, you know, those containers that go on the big ships. It's almost like that. It's some sort of royal cargo unit with 6 large legs that's suspended 15 feet off of the ground. And you were like, okay, we're going to stow away on this thing because it's headed straight for House Attaway. With the nat 20 perception check, you were able to pick that up. With that and another good perception check, you discovered that this walker, wherever it walks, it's like Blue Light Brigade. Everyone stays out of its way. So any other like smaller walkers would move to the side of the road and make way for it, essentially. One of these walkers, a smaller brass one, was just to the side of the road, close to it. And then the plan was the 2 brothers make a distraction while the rest of you climb into the back containment unit of this walker. Just to give an anatomy on the walker, 15 feet off the ground with 6 bent legs that move rhythmically to propel it forward. There is a cockpit for the captain with glass and stuff. Right behind that is a passenger area, and then behind that is this large containment thing. It almost looks spider-like in a way. And with that, the brothers knocked over a smaller brass walker in front of this walker with like a crazy athletics check. And the walker had, like, you know, when you put a car in the wrong gear, it stalls and almost like rocks
jolts,
back.
yeah.
It jolts.
Yeah.
That's what happened to the larger, like, royal walker, and immediately had to stop and adjust course and stop for a moment as steam shot out from its pneumatic pipes, giving a bit of cover to all of you who wish to sneak aboard. And with that, and another amazing. I think it was a technology check because Silas can't make technology checks, but
It was intelligence.
It was like a what was it, like a nat 20 intelligence check? It was crazy.
No, it was a 22.
22. But Silas discovered that there was a lever on this on the sort of backside of this containment unit connected to a ladder of some sort. And,
Oh wait, yeah, it wasn't that 20.
yeah, it wasn't that way. And then you formulated a plan. Solon and Silas ran forward. Grant cast Adrenaline Rush on himself, and then they like launched Grant into the air with another insane athletics check. Grant made an acrobatics check, grabbed onto the lever, pulled it. the ladder came down. You all one by one got up onto the ladder, and then there was a lock on the back of this containment unit. And Grant, thinking quickly, wanted to use his Conjure Blood weapon ability to push it into the lock and break it open. But unfortunately, it was sort of a check for using a certain spell for a different purpose. So it was an Arcana check, which was a nat 1, unfortunately. And Grant discovered that, unfortunately, magical items don't break so easily as this lock was intended to be, and it almost negated all of those successful checks. There was one last try and get into it, but then Silas said sort of like, step aside, but not like that, but he was like, let me try. And then expertly twirling these 3 like golden lockpicks in his hands, putting one between his teeth, he unlocked the like Fulgurous lock, which is a lightning magic lock essentially. It disenchanted, and you all got into it and closed the doors behind you. You are now within this containment unit that is on the walker, walking towards House Attaway's main gate. The walker is sort of like rhythmically pacing as it picks up pace now after walking over and or around the one that fell in front of it. Upon getting into this space, you noticed immediately it was chilly, like a server room for computers, for reference for the players. There are no windows in here. There is only very dim light coming from a sort of strip light that goes all the way around this place, that glows with a dull yellow bluish energy. And there is also a large white cloth covering a large object of some kind in the back of this container. That is where we are.
What was the last conversation? So that I just I'm not fit to be a leader. That conversation.
So we were in the thingy, and we didn't know now what to do since we got in here. And they were looking at Silas, and he was just like, "I'm not a leader. What the hell?" He doesn't know what to do next. So yeah. That's why he said, I'm not a leader, can't do
So the
this.
2 brothers are not in here.
No, we were the distraction.
They are currently walking around House Attaway to potentially get into a storm drain of some sort, but yeah, you don't know where they are. They just were the distraction.
Okay. Well, does anyone know how these things work? Do they usually, when they drop cargo, do they have people that drop off the cargo so we can blend in to be one of them?
Would Silas know this?
Make an intelligence check for me.
Another one. Another one. Okay. Is that that is a 6.
Solon also tries, seeing he kind of knows his way around the city and knows what's going on.
Yeah, sure, make an intelligence check for you. But your Silas...
Well, technically Laura would also know. I don't know why she would ask.
I only know a little bit of the machinery, not what happens after.
18
Okay,
intelligence
so
check.
that's a very weird question to ask, but what you would gain from this is actually you don't know. It differs from walker to walker, but with the previous technology check from Silas, you know that this specific type of walker, it's not gonna like let down the ladder and let them take out whatever massive cargo is behind this thing. It's gonna, its legs will bend and bring the whole cockpit down to the ground, and then there probably would be people or sort of like automaton-like things to pull out this large cargo. So yeah, that is what you would know.
They might be like not people, but like that robot type of things taking care of the cargo. So we might be fine.
I wouldn't. Just continuing on that intelligence check from Solon, that's unlikely. Like, when I say automaton-like things, it's just I refer to like machinery or things that they use to assist themselves. It's not going to be humans coming in there picking this
Yeah,
massive thing
yeah.
up.
That's why I
yeah.
said we might be fine.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we could use it as cover.
Yeah, but what are we gonna use as cover? I can't act like a robot.
Passive perception. Where's the highest passive perception between all of you?
Passive
13.
perception is 14.
Okay. Silas, you sort of hear muffled voices coming from the passenger cart that would be at the sort of back of this container. So, well, actually, at the back from your perspective. So you've just got it in at the back, and then in this room that you're in at the far back, not far back, but encompassing most of the room is this massive tarp over some shape that you cannot see. But you hear muffled voices coming from beyond that, possibly from the passenger car.
He immediately puts his ear to the side, seeing if he can hear a little bit more.
Okay, so you clamber over the massive sort of tarp, sort of just scooching. It's taking up a lot of space, and you place your ear against the wall. You can make a perception check for me.
Okay. That is a terrible one. That's a 10.
Two voices. One feminine, one male. One seems to be a bit older, slightly older, maybe middle-aged. But you don't hear much other than like muffles and them talking about a meeting, talking about like the product. No, not it wouldn't be the product. It would be our arrangement, our alliance. That is what you get.
We might have a problem, guys. Maybe a little problem. I hear two voices outside.
It's not, okay.
Talking about some meeting?
It's not outside. It's in the passenger cart. So this thing is still moving. Remember, it's 3 segments that are together. At the back is the passenger cart.
Right.
At the back is the storage. Middle is the passenger. Front is the cockpit. When you put your ear against between the passenger and the storage, you hear these muffled voices.
That's how. Okay. Guys, we might have a problem. This thing has passengers.
2. Yeah, we might need to hijack this thing.
Oh god. Ow, we're in the storage section.
That is true.
Can't hijack through a wall.
That is true.
Well, just say, oi, we're in the back, we're gonna hijack you. Put your hands up.
Well, Grant has proven to be quite useful. Maybe he can, bust us through that wall. And he kind of nudges towards Grant and like,
No. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna reveal ourselves and then we're fucked.
I think it's a terrible idea.
No, it's a terrible idea. I'm sorry, Laura. Usually you have fantastic ideas, but I think this is very stupid.
What else are we gonna do?
I don't know. I don't think they would really get out the storage. Maybe they're like fancy people and wouldn't touch anything that's not as clean as they are. Maybe they're like that.
Why don't we
don't
just
have to worry.
sit and wait?
Based off
to punctuate, Grant just sits down.
Based off Alora's knowledge of how, because I'm assuming Steels have also had packages delivered through this type of thing, and she would have seen it.
Okay.
So would she have seen that, how the process works, and if there was any human observation part of this process?
Make an intelligence check for me, please.
Oh wow, that's an 8.
I'm gonna tell you right now, even thinking about it logically, there is no set rule of how to take cargo out of one of these machines. Like think of like the common sense thing. Like there would be a like maybe a check on the cargo, like a ledger be taken, and then like like another machine, maybe a crane or something, or people using equipment or whatever, would lug the cargo out, and then there would be further checks and things like that. There's no specific way to do it. It's just like basically a normal procedure would be, oh, the thing stops, check the cargo, okay, the cargo's cool, take it out, take it to its destination. Like, yeah, they're not gonna like leave you alone. Definitely not. They're not gonna like leave this place alone. So there will be.
So they're definitely gonna check in the same room that we are in, probably.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, what are we gonna do when they come in here and do their inspection?
How large is the area we're in, like feet wise?
We'll call it 15 by 20 feet. 15 by 20 feet.
By 20.
The thing in there, the tarp takes up a 3x3 space at the back of this container. And you know, like as this thing is moving, you can feel like the rhythmic legs of the walker you're in just sort of gently sway. This thing is large, so you don't feel it that much, but yeah, you feel it swaying. But yeah, the thing takes up a 15 by 15 space.
Okay.
Can we investigate what's under the top before we don't check?
I mean, sure.
Egan's been
Grinch
waiting
stands
for
up.
you guys to ask that for like 10 minutes.
Like Solon was about to do it like just now, and then like something happened. Like I think Alora joined, and I had to recap everything, and then like Solon was just like waiting for his chance. So like Solon, if you'd like, I mean, you wanted to ask a question just now. What are you doing, Solon?
Yeah, no, I wanted to say, while they're rambling on about what they're gonna do, I would like to go look under the top.
Okay, cool. By the way, hello, magical cosplays. Welcome. We're grateful to have you with us on this crazy adventure. Continuing on, you pick up the tarp and you sort of pull it off. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
As you're all having this conversation, you hear this whipping of wind as the white tarp is taken off.
What do I see?
I'm gonna ask for Alora. Solon would have seen this. Who else is in there? Not Grant, not Sardis. Vox would have seen this, but Vox is currently indisposed. So Solon and Alora, please make history checks for me, or intelligence, or technology.
Hey, we'll do
Oh,
history.
history or technology.
Not 20.
Oh.
Okay.
That's like the fourth one today.
Guys, what the fuck is going on? I didn't think Nat 20s come so often on Nat 0, but here we are. Alora, you have seen something of this likeness before. A lot of it, in fact. This is a ion defense cannon of Zchester. They are built around the perimeter walls of Zchester, many of them around the Golden House, the wall that goes around the Bourgeoisie district, and the outer wall. It is a massive, like, fuck-off artillery cannon, okay? With, I would say, 3 curved metal spikes that almost sort of curve to a clawed point, and there are these sort of runic lightning magic markings carved all over them. But this one looks modified. It looks upgraded. It looks nothing like the standard ion defense cannons that are usually built on top of the Golden House. And something clicks through now. The colors of this that are on this thing, the colors that this Golden Walker was, and you now think back at the Noble House symbol that was on the cart, on the Walker. You know that this is House Valborn. It is a noble house that specializes in the defense of the city, and they specialize in militaristic and weapons and defense, essentially. But whatever this thing is, and with that history check, this looks way more unstable, way more powerful, way more illegal than the standard issue ion defense cannon.
Okay, so how I think it's playing out, how I see it is, while she's like talking to Grant and Silas, trying to figure something out, at the corner of her eye, she sees Solon like lifting up the top, and then her eyes just go massive when she sees it. And as like a little kid, she's like, "Well, holy meatballs on a Sunday morning!" And then she just starts running directly towards it, and she starts inspecting it and just like running her hands. And that's when she sees it's differently modified, and then she, "Well, this is different. Well,
What is it?
obviously it's a cannon, but it's different than the rest. It came from Hell's Valor."
I don't know who that is.
So, just a reminder, it's an ion defense cannon.
Thank you, that's
is the
the
term
word.
for it, and it's House Valborn. VALBAURNE. VALBAURNE. Valborn.
Valborn.
Yes.
So it's an ion defense cannon from House Valborn, and this one is mighty different and very powerful. And you can just see her eyes go like
That is.
crazy a little bit.
Oh, okay. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Since it's here.
Well, firstly, I don't know what the Attaways would want with something like this, as this looks completely illegal, so it can't be good. But
That's nice.
maybe,
Okay.
just maybe, we could use this to sneak in.
So we're taking it?
No, I think someone should climb in.
Huh?
Got it. I'm going. Brent just
Climb in?
runs. How big is the front of this thing? Can I climb in? Is it big enough for that?
Okay, so
He said that with small, and I was just
so it is a singular, like, barrel tube cannon with 3 spikes, and then just to the left of it there is sort of like a seat arrangement that almost with a like a bunch of like supports and things chills to the left of the cannon, with a bunch of controls and things, so you could go around and sit on that chair essentially.
But the tube of the cannon is empty. Like the cannon part.
I
don't know the technical terms of cannons, but
okay, so this is not a it's a magical cannon. It is not a one that uses gunpowder to fire.
Music.
And you would know this with that Nat 20. It's it's a lightning cannon essentially.
so how does it work? Does it still look like a normal cannon?
It's looks akin to the normal ion defense cannon, but a lot like modified, bigger, bulkier, more energy cells plugged into it. Essentially, you can see that there is. I'm gonna actually ask for a technology check in this moment. The history check was to discern what it is, where it comes from, what its connections are to people. You can make a technology check for me. Someone can assist you if they'd like.
Loaded.
I think I would assist you because Solon is interested in it.
I think she wants to know if does it have it like a barrel with a hollow center
Yeah,
in it?
thank
Like
you,
a-
thank you, Alexander.
okay,
Thank you, Alexander.
It does not.
Damn it.
There doesn't a bullet doesn't fit into it and then fire with gunpowder. It is 3 giant claws, and the way that you've seen it before is like it sort of concentrates electrical energy through the 3 claws into a concentrated like orb, and then it releases essentially a lightning strike from that. It is extremely effective. It almost never misses. They're very powerful.
Random question as well. Is this thing solidly on the ground? There's no gaps between it and the floor? It's not on wheels or anything?
No. It is it looks like its base is not bolted to the ground, but is weighed down by like metal slabs to keep it in place, and then sort of like it is standing upright, if that is what you're wondering. Like you can't put a cannon on its side, that doesn't really work. So it's like this large barrel thing with a little chair on the left side of it with a bunch of controls, and it's connected to the ground and to a base which is weighed down onto the floor with a bunch of metal things.
Well, I got an 18 for the technology check.
You begin looking around. You don't really know how they work necessarily, but you know your way around technology somewhat, though it is not your profession. You begin sort of flipping a few switches, turning a few things, and a sort of at the base of the barrel, there you click something and a sort of 4-way like cabinet thing opens up, and yellow bluish light emanates and crackles from the inside. You can see they usually have you would see there is place for like 6 arcane cores. Currently there is 1 arcane core fixed into this place, and you think should you want to, you might be able to get 1 shot out of this thing.
Lol.
Again, are we taking it or?
But how are we
No,
going
we're
to
not
take it? It's
taking
not-
it.
It's on the ground.
How big is this thing?
Very big, 15 by 15 feet.
Look.
It's made out of pure.
So-
It's made out of
If we
pure
take
metal.
this thing, they'll wonder where it gone, you know?
So it
We can't
be-
take it. It's too big.
To mention if it's missing, they're gonna think something's up. We have to stay with the mission at hand, and that is to find out if Shiloh's in here. Right? Right? I'm right.
Yeah, but
You-
it's so
Listen,
cool.
listen. It may be cool, but it can cause our death.
You
But
feel.
it's so
I think we should take
cool.
it.
Is that what you want?
You feel the mech
No.
lurch.
Stop it. Oh no. It's starting.
You
If
hear.
everyone had.
You hear voices.
Oh, shit.
Do you know who I am?
Oh,
And you assume that you've stopped in front of the gate now. You hear a creaking of metal
No.
as the walker begins.
That's Is there any way to hide, perhaps?
We'll get to that just now. Okay, yeah, sure. You
Okay.
can hide like behind the tarp, maybe behind the doors as they open, behind the ion cannon itself. Just a
Okay.
note that the tarp has been taken off of it, so that might be suspicious if someone were to look in here.
Yeah. Okay, guys. If it opens, we can hide behind the doors. Alright? And please, for the love of whatever, put that top over again. If it's off,
Do you
we're
think they're
gonna
gonna
be
check? Wait, do you think they're gonna check underneath the tarp? Can we just hide underneath the
No.
tarp with the cannon while they move it, and then they move us inside?
I like that idea.
Hey, what if, listen to this, what if they do open the top?
Do you have
And
any
they see-
other idea?
The walker
Look.
lurches again, and you feel it begin lowering to the ground.
Look, Solus is not gonna fit under that top.
What if we just shoot it? When they open...
Shoot it! You guys
I
really
don't
wanna die, don't
condone-
you?
I don't condone killing anyone. With
Like, you guys really wanna die, don't you? Let's just hide behind the doors.
doors
like
can
normal
also maybe crush
people.
us. Knowing Keegan, they
wanna-
will crush us.
I do kind of
They
want to
won't crush us.
shoot it.
It's doors.
Should we shoot it?
No, I don't.
Great.
What
You
do
want to shoot it?
You know
I want to
this
shoot it.
I feel like we need to shoot it.
No, no.
Let's just
Brent wants
Do
to
you know
shoot
what this
it?
place is? Do you know what this place is? Come on, Laura,
It
listen to me.
hits the
listen.
ground, and everything shakes.
Oh no, shit.
We're shooting it.
Listen, we cannot shoot it. We're gonna die if we shoot it. I'm
Do you know
not
how to
ready to
shoot this
die.
thing? Oh,
Yeah.
Laura.
Great.
I should probably know.
Oh my god. Please.
Let's shoot it.
I am too young to die by the hands
We have two options right
of a
now.
noble.
We shoot it, or we hide. Let's vote.
Shoot
Okay.
it in high.
I vote shoot.
Oh, you guys are absolutely crazy. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die as a 22-year-old.
Shoot it.
What's gonna happen?
We're gonna be
Goodbye,
criminals.
world.
We are gonna.
It was good to know you. But my time has come prematurely,
I say we
it
hide.
seems.
That's my vote.
Okay, Laura has some sense. I say we hide as well.
Okay.
It's a 2-2 split.
Shooting.
No
Rather than
shooting is
boss.
gonna happen. Do you wanna?
What would
Do you
Vox
want
vote?
to fight someone else?
Yeah, what would Vox vote?
Vox would hide.
You
Bro.
guys have
Yeah,
to
I think
decide
Vox-
this. You guys have to
would
decide this.
shoot, yeah.
I
He would not
personally,
shoot.
I think he's a bloodthirsty monster. He'd probably
No,
shoot that thing.
he would
He
not
chloroformed
shoot.
an
He likes
innocent
to hide.
father.
Vox, we don't care what Vox wants because he doesn't talk. We care what Sylvester wants.
Yeah.
Sylvester.
No.
Well, you know, I'm always up
Sylvester
for a
won't
little bit
shoot.
of action. No, you did not say that.
You
did-
cannot.
No. Okay. So there is a
Okay,
there is a very short window. They're about to open the doors. I need a final decision.
We have to hide. We can't shoot this fucking thing.
Okay. Brent is going to. Okay. Is it obvious on how to shoot it? Is there a big red button or something?
Make a technology check.
I don't know.
Solus is going to stand behind the door.
Okay. So, Grant, it is not obvious as to how it's a bit complicated. It might need some magic to activate, but yeah. So you can decide if you want to do that, but it's going to be a technology check.
Can I just say something? Laura would still hide behind the doors while they are doing this, just in case things. go-
Yeah, that's what Silas. Silas is already
Someone
behind
still
the door.
needs to get in.
If it
Okay.
even
opens,
if they get caught.
Okay. So, Alora and Silas, you go
Yes.
hiding behind the door. Grant, what are you doing?
Okay. I'm going to go to the back side of the cannon, so as in not the front. And I'm going
The
to
backside as in
Look.
the front.
yes, so not the side that's going to kill me if it goes off, but the side
Yeah.
Yeah.
that you know what I mean.
Mhm.
I'm going to stand there, throw the top over the thing and myself, and also try and figure out how to shoot it if I can. I'm just going to flick switches and press buttons.
Okay. So you're sort
If
of
there
like
are any.
yeah, they are. You sort of throw the tarp over you, and you begin mashing buttons on like the one side where the like chair is with all the controls. Solon, what are you doing?
Seeing Grant is figuring this out on himself, I think Solon will also hide.
Behind.
Yeah, I don't know where a big guy like Solo can hide. Can you like do a perception check to see if there's anything obvious he can hide behind?
I will give it to you. The tarp is probably your best bet, and behind the cannon.
Solar will then go behind the cannon with Grant.
Okay. Grant, just to note, the cannon is sort of like facing an upward, direction to the back. So it's not like if someone would open the door, it's not gonna instantly blast them essentially. But yeah, you begin mashing buttons, and the door opens up. Stealth checks from everyone, please.
Okay.
Seeing Grant's under the top, do we get like advantage or something?
Doesn't Vox have pass without a trace?
No.
Oh, net 20.
No, okay.
But I will make a stealth check for him. His stealth is pretty huge. This is going to be a group stealth check. Vox Arcane. Wait, hang on. Where?
I got a nat 20, but I have a disadvantage, so I have a 9.
Damn.
Damn.
Bro, that was 2 nat 20s.
Vox got a terrible roll.
Oh no.
I got an 18.
Okay, so let's
I
get...
got a 19.
Okay, Silas, what did you get?
19.
Okay, Grant?
Net 20.
Okay, that's 3 successes. In
Hell.
total, so it's 1, 2... Solon?
18.
4 successes. Vox failed. Alora?
Paid, no, 9, failed.
Okay, 4 successes, 2 failures. So this is successful. You see a sort of individual... what's the passive perception of these people even? Let me just make sure, but I believe you beat them. Yeah, 15 is their passive perception, and then these guys... Yeah, their passive perception is garbage. You see stepping in to the room, you hear footfalls of heavy armor. As 2 heavily armored guards wearing sort of the Attaway regalia step in. It's sort of, they have like this dull cyan-esque armor rimmed with gold. They have these beautiful ornate helmets on. They have these swords that seem to be technologically sort of enhanced in a way. They step in, a sort of like, what you would call it, guardhouse officer steps in, and he would usually give a thorough look through this place because it's not that hard to see people hiding behind doors, but he sort of walks in, he wipes a bit of snot away from his nose. Oh, I hated that I'm on shift today. They never give me a break in this place, I swear. Well, it is... as Lord Velborn has described to us, it is indeed the prototype. No tricks, Mr. Velborn. He looks back and you hear a, like, deep voice coming from the outside. No tricks. I'm a man of my word, after all. Me and Lord Attaway have made a deal, and I'm here to expand upon that deal's affairs, if you might say. The trial runs are getting nearer, and I just thought I'd bring him a little present. Right, of course. Lord Velborn. It's quite an honor to meet you in person. Thank you. This may go through. And the patrol officer walks out with the 2 sort of royal guards. The doors close again, and the mech lurches after a few minutes and begins...
Oh, that was close. That was really close. Okay. Seems like we're safe for now.
Some time passes as you wait this out, and the mech once again stops, decompresses, and is close to the ground. And you hear muffled voices from outside. Ah, Lord Fairborn, it is once again so good to see you, my illustrious business partner. I could say the same thing for you, Lord. What is the fuck is this guy's name? House Attaway, where are you? There he is. I could say the same, Lord Ardrith. I think that this meeting will prove quite fruitful for both of our interests. Yes, I agree. Now, to the hall. There's much to talk about. You hear footsteps going by, and silence follows for a few minutes. What are you doing?
So is this walker to the ground now? Or...
Yes, you felt the gravity and things shift. It is still turned off. The engines aren't whirring anymore. It is silent and parked somewhere.
I'm still flicking switches.
Make a technology check.
I cannot.
Make an intelligence check then.
18?
You go, tick, 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 and then you press a few, and then this glass case opens up with a like shining red button that just like emerges from it, and you all see this.
Do we know?
Yeah, you all see this.
Don't think about it. Grant,
Great.
I'm looking Solon. I give him a nod.
Don't, no, Grant, no, please. I ask you, as a people hunting friend, please.
Solon just winks at Grant like a wink of
Solon,
agreement.
I swear to God, I'll bury
You
your
guys
head
should
on
see
the
this.
ground.
You guys should see his back.
I
You
will
guys should
haunt
see his
you
back.
in your grave.
Solon is facing
press
Grant
that-
with his
if
back.
you press
to the
that-
rest.
Solon,
Great. If you press that,
It is giving
Please.
basically a thumbs up.
Today,
I will haunt
we
you
die
in your grave.
like men. And I slam that fucking button.
Let the chaos take over.
You all hit the deck, and you just hear from outside. Wait a minute. What's that noise? That doesn't sound good. A laser of pure, it doesn't even look like a lightning bolt. It is a beam of pure lightning energy. Sweeps through it, cutting open the top part, melting away the metal of the top part of this container. The force is so much that the hinges start creaking, and the laser begins lurching backwards and firing just in a straight line as it sweeps across the ceiling of the Attaway estate. Alexander and Sergei, as you walk closer to a storm drain, you just hear and you see this light just
a cacophony.
just
noise.
beam through one of the top towers of House Attaway.
Well, I think we know where they are.
The tower collapses.
Alexander just laughs. He thinks this group finally earned his respect.
As this happens, just everything explodes, smoke like erupts from the thing as the mechanism eventually runs out of power, and a small explosion detonates from the inside. Fire begins spreading.
Alice was literally on the ground with his arms covering his head.
I would say every one of you make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, no.
Like you're not in
Grant,
the
I will haunt you.
with the nature of this.
I will-
It's
Saying Silas was like covering himself.
yeah. But you wouldn't be in the direct path of the laser. The laser shot like sort of in an upwards angle and then arced backwards, like over itself, and then like beamed through the ceiling essentially.
This wouldn't have maybe perhaps blown a hole in the wall.
Roll a
The
d-
roof, probably.
roll a luck check for me. Just roll a straight d20 for me since you're asking that, Alexander.
Okay.
Oh, come on, Alexander.
A 12?
Come on, bro.
It
Oh,
actually did, but the hole is a ways away.
hey.
It's
Oh,
about
damn.
200 feet away from you. You see just
would-
the wall detonates and these chunks go flying into the river.
So, Alexander would bolt for it, hoping that the sheer fucking utter chaos caused by the half of the massive tower of this estate collapsing would be enough that they wouldn't be, focusing on the hole in the wall.
Okay.
So yeah, you would
Fair
just
enough.
bolt towards
You
that.
are
There you go,
you are bolting in that direction. As you run there, make a perception check, both of you, for me. We move the scene to Alexander and Sergey now. We'll be back with the rest of you in a moment.
I see. I got a 5. Please.
16.
Thank
Sergey, you
goodness.
immediately notice the guards get confused. They almost duck and roll, begin looking around frantically. And you see the wall guards look behind them, and they begin running down the wall towards the scene, essentially. They're headed towards House Attaway. It doesn't seem like they're at their posts anymore.
Very good. Nicola says we're running. Seems like the coast is clearing.
Good.
And I
Now
like
bolt.
bolt towards the guards running. Yeah, and then we run towards the wall.
You are running. We will get back to you in a moment. The scene shifts once again. This massive beam cannon has just rendered this place asunder. Smoke is everywhere. Fire is beginning to build. It's chaos. Or Silas, Grant, Alexander... No, sorry. Silas, Grant, Solon, Vox, and Laura. What are all of you doing?
We need to give you our deck saves.
Oh, yeah. Let's go. Silas, what's your dex save?
24.
You take 5 points of force damage from the arcane explosion. Grant,
I got a 15.
6, 8, 9. 9 points of force damage to you, Grant. As the arcane core just detonates in close proximity. Solon?
9 points, right? That's what you
Yes,
said?
9, yes.
Jesus.
13.
Solon, you take 6 points of force damage. Vox will take... Laura, what's your dex save?
14.
14. Laura, you... Oh, fuck. You're quite close to the thing. You take 15 points of force damage. I rolled 2 6s.
Jesus.
Grant, I will haunt you. Remember, please.
Don't worry.
Listen,
I have 9
Alexander will
points
protect
left.
you.
I cannot justify this as Grant's character, but I can justify it as me. That was sick. I had to do it.
Okay, Vox takes 7 points of force damage. He succeeded on the save. But it's utter chaos now. There's smoke. You're heavily obscured. What are all of you doing as you're inside this place?
Laura's on the ground, curling in pain.
Oh,
I
that's
think-
true.
Silas will lift Laura up from the ground like and put her arm over his shoulder. God, that was stupid. I told you not to do it. Look at us. We're sitting ducks now. Where did we go? Where
That
did we
was
go?
really cool.
Oh, you're gonna be in
do we
so
do
much
now?
trouble.
How are we gonna get out of here?
You
Isn't there a big hole in the roof? for this
Yes.
transport thing?
There is. There's it doesn't exist anymore. Basically, it's just melted at the top, and yeah, there's smoke everywhere. And the moment you look about, you notice that you're in some sort of like large warehouse garage type area, possibly inside House Attaway itself. And smoke is billowing everywhere. So this does present a unique opportunity. You're heavily obscured, there's chaos going on, so if you move quickly, you might be able to sneak by the guards while all of them sort of converge on this location. But you're gonna have to act.
Can Silas see if he can see any easy way to like just get out of where they are right now?
Make a perception check for me. Solon, what were you asking?
No, I wanted
That's
to...
a 20.
Right, so I just wanted to ask, Solon just wanted to pop his head out and just see what it looks like, but you said there's chaos and smoke everywhere, so it's fine.
You could still make a perception check. Actually, I'm gonna ask for disadvantage on this perception check, please. Because of the smoke that is filtering into the place.
It's a 14.
Okay. Just Silas, you just make another one for me, please. And then take the lower.
That's a 12.
Okay. Solon, sorry. Just get my... Where's my pencil? Okay, anyways, I'll leave that out. Solon, looking out, it's quite a high warehouse with very high roofs, like 30, 40 feet roofs. Very high. You see like a bunch of like large garage-esque roll-up doors that lead to the outside. There's like sunlight filtering in. On the other side, you do see a singular, actually two metal doors. One on the one side of the wall, and then to the left on another wall. You see that the one straight ahead of you is beginning to open up very frequently as guards and things begin to filter in. But the other one seems to be silent.
Okay. Now I'll pop back down then real quick and just convey this information. And I would suggest that we need to run to the silent door.
Okay.
Okay, fine. Let's just get out of here as quick as we can, please.
Yeah, let's
Yeah,
go.
right. Yeah. Let's go.
So as you begin moving with sort of the lightning magic scarring that's on some of your bodies, Alora, you having it a bit worse than some of the people, you begin to sort of go down. Silas sort of helps you along. I need stealth checks from all of you. You can do it with advantage because there's chaos that ensued and there is smoke everywhere.
Ooh, that's a nice one.
Got an 11. Oh.
Okay. So Silas, what is yours?
Got a dirty 25.
Success. Grant?
11.
Okay. Solon?
14.
Okay. Sorry, I'll make one for Vox real quick. Laura, what's yours?
14.
14. Okay. Vox gets... Ooh, he doesn't roll that good. But, with all of the chaos and things going on, it is a bit messy with all of you having been hurt, and that makes it harder to stealth away. But you do seem to sort of go unnoticed for the most part. And you run down through the smoke, duck and cover behind crates, and you can just see a plethora of individuals filtering in through the one door, but you head towards the other metal door. You arrive at the door, and you crouch behind a crate. You're close to the door. What are you doing when you get to it?
Is everyone alright?
Yeah, as alright as we can be. Guess. The smoke is giving me a fucking headache though. Not gonna lie.
I'm having fun.
Come on, guys, let's just go find Shiloh and get
Glad
out.
you are, Grant. Glad you are having fun. Silas looks a little
a very
annoyed.
good influence on Grint.
Yes, I think our little expedition has taught them many things.
You are breaking up the Pebble Squad. That's all you're doing.
Violence is fun.
Does Grit say that?
We're really giving him a good
What do we
mentorship
do now?
now.
Okay, what are you guys doing as you stand in front of this door?
Guys, what are we gonna do? We're just gonna go in and hope for the best, or what are we gonna do?
Can I listen into the door to hear, see if I can hear noises?
Make a perception check.
That's an 18.
Are you here? What the hell was that? Hey, shut up! This does not concern us. Let the guard deal with it. We must get back to our work. Lord Kirron is expecting us to have this extraction complete by the end of the day. It is of vital importance. Let the rest of the family deal with those problems. We pay the guards for a reason, or they pay the guards for a reason. Right, okay, fine. And you hear soft footsteps walking away from the door.
There is someone in there, but it sounds like they're walking away.
So we should go in.
Shouldn't we?
We don't have another choice. We can't stay here.
Oh, this is making me absolutely crazy. Okay, we can take the chance, I guess.
I think before we're heading in, Solon would heal up Alora with his lay on hands a bit.
Thank you.
So he'll heal up Alora for 10 HP.
How does that look like, Solon, as you place your hands upon her?
Maybe there's like a rub of his hands, and like these solar flares form like around his hands as he rubs, and I think just where he places his hands, those solar flares would go to that direction and mend up the wounds a bit.
Like these arcing fusion reactions just flow into the wounds, into the wounds, and Laura, some of your wounds magically close up by the magic of the twin suns.
Thanks, Solon. That helps a bunch.
And Solon will also then heal himself up for 5.
Okay, cool. Just flowing some of that magic back into you.
For interest sake, how does did he say how the magic looks?
Yes, it's solar flares. Have you seen like those like
Yeah, I know.
those
I know
like
how solar
arcing
flares look like.
arcing things that sort of like fly out and back into the sun? It looks like that. It's like flame and fusion magic essentially. Think of the
I'm going
sun.
to say, as Solus does that, like he's standing, like helping Alora up, right? You just see a little bit of, you see an uncomfortable subtle uncomfortable look on Salus's face as he watches, the solar flares.
Right.
But nevertheless, he's just looking.
Okay. You'll heal up, gather your breath, and
Enter.
Go through all this. Closely.
it's locked.
Okay, Salus would like to pick it.
There is no lockpick. There's no lock on the door.
Can Solon kick it down?
That's gonna grab way too much attention, mate.
Make an athletics check, Solon, if you're already going for it.
Oh.
Okay, Solon is gonna stand up, but you can see him ready to make a kick. Are you gonna tell him to
Oh,
not
hell
do it?
yes. Silas will just, before you lift up your leg, just, put his hand on your, as you lift up your leg, just put it on your thigh. No. We had enough of this. We're not gonna do it again. Alright? Put your leg down. Put it down.
Okay.
Thank you.
Just slowly lowers it.
Oh, you guys are stressing me out so much. I'm gonna age faster than I should. Hello, do you have any plans? There's no lock on this thing. I can't pick what has no lock.
Can I look around the room to see if there's another door? Or
Make an investigation
else?
check.
Can I see what is locking this door, perhaps?
That's a 5.
Make an investigation check, Silas. Laura, you look around. Behind you is a massive warehouse being engulfed in smoke and flames, and the sunlight filtering through from the essentially what looks like a perfect blade cut that has gone through the roof, and the roof is beginning to crumble in. Guards are running with buckets of water trying to get the situation under control. The only other door is a door completely occupied by people flooding into this room. So no, not really another way to get in there. Silas, it's not a very high DC.
11?
You look to the
Okay.
side, and it looks like a keypad for a key card type of situation, but it's a runic one.
Motherfuck. Okay, guys, it's a keypad, but it's a special keypad that we don't really have anything for.
Also, we just kicked down the door again.
It's not gonna work if we kick down the door. It's locked by a keypad, probably with mechanics. You can't just kick down a mechanical door. Even Solus, like, he's a strong man, but I don't think that's gonna work in our favor, honestly. Unless we, like, try and steal a
Is the-
card, but like...
Is the door made of metal?
Yes.
I mean,
If I had spells, I could do something, but I do not.
Remember, you did get along. Oh, you didn't get a long rest. Oh,
No.
no. Can I see if I can, like, short circuit the thing? Is there anything, like, a visible that could maybe do
Okay.
some damage?
Okay, this will be a technology check.
Perhaps?
If you don't
So intelligent.
intelligence, and if someone is assisting you, you can have advantage.
I will assist.
Thank you. Let's roll. And that is it's a 13.
DC for this is 20. Unfortunately, you
Oh, damn it.
you
Okay.
sort of go you pry off
Just looks at it.
the front part of
Yeah.
the circuit board thing. You open it up and you see arcane wiring just
that is,
just like spiraling, and you like
That is
look at this and you think that there's possibly a way to do this, but if you do it, it might set off an alarm. So
oh, that's fantastic. Okay. Well,
Can I?
there might be a way to do it, but it might just set off an alarm, I reckon. I don't really
Can
want that, do we?
Look if what people running around, if there is a keycard maybe just attached to someone's, like, a keycard hanging somewhere
make a
off the body, that would be.
make a perception check for me.
Easy to grab. Can I help her?
Yes, but this will be a straight roll then because there's smoke in this room. Okay.
Okay, but at least it's not with disadvantage,
it's
so
not
I'll
with
help.
disadvantage. So what's that perception check, Alora?
11.
I would say it's a bit hard to see, but you do see an individual that almost wears like a full white hazmat suit almost come walking through the main door, but he's quite a ways away. So you're gonna have to sort of get to him. He sort of walks out and you hear him sort of like almost frustratingly talking to someone. But indeed you see hanging on a chain from his belt there is a sort of like a crystal with the same runic pattern that's on the keycard thing, and he is
Interesting.
he's like
I can have. Sorry, I just want to know the hazmat suit as well. Is his face visible?
no, it's like behind very like deep, like cyan glass. You can't really see into his face.
I have an idea.
What are you gonna do?
She then points to the guy in the hat and says, well, we're gonna need to get around here without being suspected. And that guy could literally be anyone. And he also has a key card.
How many feet is this guy away from us?
Let me just... I do not actually have a map for this. Let's just see what is happening here. I'll do it like this. Here's that door. Here's your door. He's over there. You guys are behind crates over here. He is like 40 feet away from you. And there's like... You're crouching behind a crate. There's a lot of smoke going on here. Smoke is obscuring you as well. The people seem to be staying away from this specific door. But he does seem to be talking to a bunch of guards there.
The problem is he's talking to a bunch of people, Laura.
Well, we don't have any other idea right now, Silas, and we need... That's our best way of getting around here without being noticed.
The best we're trying to get him a little closer to us. If we go there,
That's true.
it's gonna be harder for us to sneak around.
Well, I could send Gidget to be a distraction.
But it's going to be okay though. If he's caught, like
I have
You know what
Gidget
might
can be
happen?
very persuasive if he needs to be. Can't you be, boy? And then he just sits there wagging his tail.
like, if he gets caught, it's not gonna be good, right?
I mean, he is fake. Could just make a new one.
Laura side-eyes you. He may be mechanical, but he does have feelings.
I think you're spending too
Sorry.
much time with those two brothers.
There's not by any chance a keycard just on the crate.
Make a perception check.
Or there is one, hey?
If you hit a nat 20, maybe.
Maybe.
No way!
Ridiculous.
No way!
What?
Solon,
No.
you look to the side, and you grab this odd cyan flat crystal, and you just look at it. Yeah,
How
you
we
just sort of
gonna
look
do
at it.
this?
You have something, and you sort of look at the keycard that's hanging from that guy's belt, and you look at it again, and you're like, holy shit, there was one right here.
Ellen is making all of us look dumb this entire mission.
Yes. But yo, you guys,
Silas is still looking at
yo,
that.
yo, you guys
other guy.
don't notice this. Solon, you just pick it up.
Okay, like, how
So
are we
they're
gonna
like-
do this now?
Picks it up, like opens the door. I don't know.
Did you-
They just like keep on talking.
Silas
yeah.
just slowly looks to the side.
Yo, you guys hear, and the door opens, and you see Solon standing there with a keycard in his hands.
You really
what the
are
fuck?
full of surprises, aren't you, Solon?
Solon has a
Oh, that
very
was easy.
smart look on his face. He looks
Silas
great.
is just his face just shows an unbelievable type of expression. It's just like what? He is what's the word? To him it's utter blasphemy. He's in shock.
Okay, and as that happens and you all begin filtering to that, we go to the brothers. You are running. You reach the point of the wall that has been destroyed. You sort of can clamber over the rubble to get into the estate. But what are you doing?
Yeah.
Clambering
I think we
into the
can-
estate, obviously.
Yes.
Okay, where are you? So you get into the state. The Attaways are pretentious bitches. Okay, you look over. It is massive. It looks like an entire park. Their like estate, but there's this massive mansion in the left corner of it. There's a smaller building to the right corner of it. But yeah, you
How
see
far
this
are we from the mansion? Sorry.
like for 50, 60, 70 feet. But yeah, you see smoke rising from the mansion.
Can I make a perception check for something that looked like an entrance to a bunker, maybe? Because I think Fulon or Sylvester or someone mentioned they found Shiloh the bunker, and that's where he might go looking. So I just want to see if something stands out.
Make a
Like
perception
that,
check.
I don't know.
Make a perception check for me.
I will also make a perception for this. 17.
No, you don't see anything resembling a bunker.
Do we see lots of guards around, or they're
Yeah,
like all
yeah,
focusing on the massive fuck off
they're
explosion?
focusing on the explosion, like on the warehouse side of this. You see, from this side, should you walk around on the left side a little bit, you see like these 3 like large garage-esque doors, and there's just a fire emanating from the one side, and rubble falling, guards filtering in, carrying buckets of water, trying to get the situation under control.
Cool. I think we would proceed to like a door that goes into the mansion, but it's clearly like not like a maintenance door or like something like a more, not like a massive, oh, this is a normal entrance people would use type of door, if that makes sense.
Okay, make a perception check for me.
15.
You see there is a small side door to the sort of garage warehouse-esque area where the fire is, where you would assume that your allies would have also entered from, since they... Okay, well, you didn't know that there was a massive fuck-off cannon in the thing, but...
Yeah, we just know they've had some shenanigans and they fucking blew up the place.
Yes, so there is a side door that you possibly could enter there that is out of the view from the guards.
Alexander would just like slap Sergei over the head as he's looking around for this imaginary bunker and just point towards the door. And he starts running.
Okay.
Yeah, Sergei followed.
Not into a large open field, trying to still, be slightly covered, but like...
So the problem is, it is only a large open field with a bunch of pretentious hedges and trees and things around, like those hedges carved into like peacocks and things. So make a stealth check for me as you sort of dip and tuck and roll to hide behind these hedges and things.
Yeah, just imagining this from like if a god was standing from a tower, just seeing like these 2 fucking brawlers like tuck and rolling through the garden. Oh, let's go 18 on self.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. With all the distractions going on, you make it to the door, and you can open it. It doesn't seem to be locked. And as you open it, 20 feet away from you, you see Solon standing with a cyan-colored gem, and the rest of your party just looking flabbergasted at him. And you all who are inside the warehouse look over and you see Alexander and Sergei enter through this door.
I do not know what the fuck you guys did, but whoever made that explosion, I am buying drinks for life for you.
You'll be very surprised at who that was, actually.
I see me and Sergei are good mentors towards you.
You're absolutely terrible, actually.
I don't know if I'd put it like that, but it was really great. You should have seen it. It was this big metal thing, and then I flicked a bunch of buttons and switches, and then the thing opened, and I just slammed the button. It was so cool.
Is the other guy with the keycard still close to here or approaching, or
no? You don't. I wouldn't say you don't have context of what is happening in your.
No. I was just wondering, like, if like he was approaching or something, or like, or if we're just standing and he's just looking at us talking, like, it's a big
like the thing is, you are sort of in a corner area of this massive warehouse where this door is. So you're semi out of eyesight, but the window is shrinking now. The people are beginning to move about the space. So you might have to.
We'll just hurry.
Okay.
Can buy drinks.
You need to move.
Yeah, I would say like as they're doing this, fucking Alexander would just go to Grant and just slap him on the back with approval.
Kiss back.
Okay, let's go.
Well, we have to go find Shiloh.
Well, let's go then.
Okay. You
I don't
all
know where, but let's go.
you all filter through the small door. You go in behind you, and the door closes behind you. Where's Solon? You still have the crystal on you.
Yeah.
What do we see in the next room?
I will tell you now. I'm just gonna get some ambience.
And
You enter
This-
the moment the door closes. Complete silence. It's as if nothing is happening on the outside. In contrast to the rest of this building, which is a sort of greyish stone marble, classic noble house, this seems like, for a meta perspective, a modern laboratory that is very like hospital-esque. It is stretching hallways of pure white with cyan sort of strip lights that illuminate the space. It is chilly in here. It is very silent at the moment the door closes. You can just hear like subtle footsteps of those previous two like people that were talking behind the door, Alora, just walking.
This place makes me very uncomfortable.
Grant, you can't help but feel a bit sort of claustrophobic almost in this place. It is similar to what you've seen before.
Oh, I don't like this place very much.
No.
Yeah,
Seems
let's Shiloh and get out of here.
familiar.
Let's just get Shiloh and get out of here. I don't like it at all.
Where could he
Investigation or perception, perhaps?
Yeah, let's roll a perception check. Whoever would like to can roll one for me.
Yeah. It's a 15.
We got a 16.
Okay.
We got a 6.
Looking about, straight hallway that leads to a like T junction that goes left or right.
Silas slowly starts walking towards the T section. Slowly. He would like to peek in each direction though.
Okay. Wouldn't be a T section, it would be a cross section. So like, begin walking, and this is where you find yourselves. If you can refer to Owlbear, please.
Ah. Okay.
So you all slowly begin filtering forward, and I'd say, Silas, you sort of peek around the corner, looking left, looking ahead, looking right. Looking left, the hall continues on for a bit, and you can see to like the left and right of these walls, there are prison cells, but they are basically just a sort of cut out square cut out into the wall, and then there are these almost holographic cyan bars that almost like, you know, like a Star Wars prison where it's almost like that holographic shield thing. It's almost like that, but it's sort of like broken a bit because it looks like bars that go down. You just see a collection of that.
Doesn't look normal, guys. Something's up here. If Silas came here, he's definitely somewhere. And what do I see to my right?
Okay, we'll do to the front first. You see the hallway continue, end, and there's another small door with a keycard thing. To the right, you look over. There's a massive fuck-off vault door there.
Where do you guys suppose we go? There's a vault door, and then there's that little keypad door.
I think we go to the vault.
I agree. For no explicit reason.
Right, but we have to see what it does.
How about you guys go to the keypad and me and Sergey will proceed towards the vault.
Are you guys gonna blow something up as well?
Please don't blow something up.
No, I think you guys have blown enough things for us. And he just gives Grant another pat on the back.
Alright.
Right. I still really don't like this place. It's just cages.
Alright, what if, how are we gonna do this? Who's gonna go to the keypad and who's gonna stay with the vault?
Okay,
Of course, Alexander.
okay, just a
Sergey,
note,
you're
just a
gonna
note.
stay here.
Just for clarity, this direction, okay? There are cages to each side. This direction, there is a small door with a keypad. This direction, there's a vault door with a keypad. I'm just gonna add that there's a keypad by the vault as well.
But does it look like it, is it like also like shimmering blue or whatever? Or like the same crystal thing as the other one?
You wouldn't be close enough to see that right now.
I think someone check.
Can we see any prisoners
Shiloh,
in
you
the
might be
cages?
there.
Looking over, seems quite empty.
I can go check.
Except for maybe one or two of the prisons there does seem to lie a shape in the prison.
I mean, I can go look quickly.
Yeah, go.
You do that. Solon, you join us at the vault.
Silas will just slowly go to the other side, the left side,
Okay.
Yeah, oops.
staying vigilant.
Are you
Well, it's
coming?
back the table again, it's back together again.
I'm gonna say that Vox will just sort of chill with the main group over here with the dragon. So just sort of move yourselves where you'd like to be. Who's going to check out the cages?
Silas.
Grant is staying very far away from them.
Okay.
I'll join Silas, for safety's sake.
You begin walking towards the cages, sort of looking left and right, and go over to the two cages that you saw some shape lying in. They're sort of across each other. Please make a perception or investigation check for me. One of you can do with advantage, or both of you can do it.
I'll give
what's
Silas
your-
advantage.
Okay,
Oh, well, yeah.
cool. Let's go. Perception. Amper krijg ik net 20. 14. Unfortunately.
You can't really tell what this is. It looks like a mass of something. Like just a pile of sludge, essentially. With a few... Yeah. It's too dark in the cages to be able to see further than that.
Okay.
That's what you see in the one. I would say in the other one you just see a person dressed in sort of rags, or not rags, like a fancy sort of black trench coat with a bunch of brown colors and things throughout his attire. He has like thick boots on, just sort of sitting at the back of the cage looking at you. And as he looks up, his eyes almost like glint in the reflective light. Just looking at you.
Silas has concern on his face.
What? Do I also see this?
Yes, you Silas would have pointed it out to you.
What the hell?
What is this place? I don't think Shiloh's in these cages. Let's go back for
Yeah.
now.
Big.
If we have a chance.
Let me just think for a moment. Sorry, I just saw something. 1 second. Okay. Just wanna just give me a moment, guys. I just want to do this right.
Elevator music starts playing.
Oh, sorry, guys. I just want to figure something out.
The answer is no, you don't want to fuck us over.
Oh, that rugby game, right?
No, we don't
Okay.
talk about it.
Okay.
It's good.
Okay. As you all
Well,
both
we want to
yeah.
walk back here.
As you're both investigating that, this individual stares back at you from the bars.
As we walk back though,
He stands
Silas
up
will like.
and approaches
Oh.
the bars.
Laura will speak up and say, "Oh, hiya. How are you doing? Are
Hello.
you
Alright,
okay?"
don't.
Hello,
No.
little lady.
The
I
way
am
it's
I am doing quite fine. Besides for my little predicament that I find myself in. You don't
Why
bear-
are you in here?
Oh, you know, when you cross the Attaways and get caught, they throw you down here. And they use you to their leisure. I am but a test
Have you-
subject.
You can't
Have you
get.
perhaps seen a goggled, bald young man? Perhaps.
Maybe. Maybe not.
Maybe.
That depends. Have you seen a crystal keycard, perhaps?
What did you do exactly? Mr.
Just give me 1 second.
He's asking Mr. as a question, by the way.
Yes. No, I know. Mr. Wait, hang on. Mr. Welten Schneider. That is what you can call me.
Welten
Felton Schneider.
How long have they been keeping you
Well,
here?
as I asked,
I've been down
Well-
here for about 2 weeks now. Don't know, I lose count. It's a weird effect.
What exactly did you do to end up here, Mr. Schneider?
I think I've given you a lot of information already. Perhaps if you release me, I might be liable to give you some more.
I mean, we have to know if you're dangerous or not before we actually let you go. I mean,
That depends.
that thing over there, Silas doesn't look at the thing, but he points towards the sludge.
I don't know what that is.
That doesn't scream very safe.
That
And I
has
don't know if you are either.
been here before I was. I don't know what that is. But sorry, you asked a question that I wanted to respond to just now. How long were you in your
You said 2 weeks.
oh yeah, two.
Before Alora asked that question, I asked him, why is he there?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You asked him, are you dangerous? Okay, he said he will respond to that and say, well, that depends. Are you arcanist? Are you rationalist?
Arcanist? I'm...
You know that, and this was in the document that I sent all of
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
Arcanist is
Mhm.
a pro-magic person. Rationalist is a anti-magic person.
Well, I have not really a standing on either. I don't think magic is bad per se.
Well, no standing is a good standing.
What are you, per se?
I am whatever is the opposite of the nobility. You could call me a rationalist if you will. I assure you, I bear you no ill intent. I just really need to get out of this place.
No, we might... We're actually looking for a friend, so we might come back,
We
and-
can't
and
just
see what we
leave
can
him,
do for-
Charlotte.
Laura? We can decide this with the group quickly. He whispers to her, we can decide this with the group.
It isn't. It isn't right to keep people in cages.
But he's a rationalist as well.
Just
Remember,
because
some
people
of
are
us-
rationalists doesn't mean they're bad people.
I get
I
that.
know people who are rationalists.
But what about the magical people in our group? You have to take their opinions as well. Look,
Well,
we can come
know
back
the
for you.
brothers. We don't gonna have time necessarily. We get Shiloh, we
Why?
need to get out of here. We're not gonna have time. If we need to get him out, we need to do it now.
We don't know him, Laura. He could be dangerous. Maybe
Dangerous
even...
or not, I
it's-
don't know if it's necessary to keep him up in a cage.
Look,
We could
it
be
could
giving
be a trap, Laura. I'm just trying to think more rationally here. It's not safe just letting a random person out of a cage. Even if it is because the nobles put him there. I'm just trying to keep us safe for now. Till we
Wait.
get Shiloh out of there.
Wait a moment. Are you Alora Steele? Is that the name I heard?
I only said Laura. I don't know what you're talking about.
You look quite familiar.
What are you
Yeah.
talking about, Laura?
actually don't know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
It must be someone different.
Her
that
name's
I'm-
just Laura.
Must be someone different that I'm thinking about, Sin. Well, while you make up your minds, I will sit here pondering the information of where your friend went. Come to me whenever you want answers.
So fucking annoying. I don't know if we can trust him. What if he doesn't have information about Shiloh?
Well, if the others can't find a way in, we're gonna have to trust him. We don't have another choice.
I can't trust so easily though.
Out of curiosity, can the rest of us hear this conversation, or is it happening in the cell?
we're
like, out of
whispering.
earshot?
I'm whispering to Laura.
You can't hear it, but you do hear them speaking to someone in a cage for quite some time as you're sort of trying to investigate how to open this large lock. I think, Solon, you would try and use the crystal, but notice that there's a different symbol on this specific lock, which does not have high enough access.
Alexander would, out of after like he would walk towards the door and just say "Open sesame," and he would just look at Solon to like go and like scan the card and see it doesn't work, and he just gets so mad he just punches the vault door.
You punch it, it almost doesn't make a sound absorbent, just.
I thought we would be stinking rich.
Guess we need to find the key to this door.
Yeah, maybe whatever the name of the one we're looking for. Maybe it's close to him. Let's go. Let's go to our keypad.
Alright.
You sort of turn and walk, and you see Laura and Silas about like over here, I would say, in map perspective, speaking to someone in a cage.
And Silas looks like his eyebrows are furrowed. He looks like he's contemplating or like a little bit annoyed and everything like that.
And Laura just looks like concerned.
As we walk, I think Sergei will just, in a lowish voice, say to them, "The key didn't work. We're gonna check the other door." And no.
Silas will nod to
towards
him.
the store. And
And Laura's
investigate the
gonna
keypad.
stay by the cages.
Laura.
I won't do anything rash. Just if they can get the door open, I'll come with. But they can't. We might just need the stranger's help.
Sorry, I
Silas
don't
looks
know how
towards the
much time.
sludge again.
I don't know how much time has elapsed, but like, do we need to make an investigation, or is just gonna flop the key card?
Okay, we'll get back to that just now. We go back to the other group. You all fiddle around with the vault door. Doesn't seem to be working. Not enough access. You walk towards the other small door. Who is joining is everyone joining them?
No, I'm staying at the cages.
Yeah, I think they're busy with their thing.
Oh, actually, maybe I'll just wait outside the cage for Allura and them.
Okay, so just
Still keeping distance though, because I don't like.
yeah.
I think Silas will just look around and see they're going to the door and just, "I'll be right back. Can you just stay? Just don't do anything rash." And he'll walk towards Sergei and Alexander.
Okay, we go to Sergei and Alexander, and all of you. You walk towards this door. Just sort of move yourselves on the map so we can sort of get an idea of where you are.
Yeah.
I think Box would still join us.
Yeah. You get to this small door. Scan the key card. Oh, well, what are you doing as you get here?
Yeah, Well, would I know how I can know? I would just Joel look at big sun man do his thing.
Okay, Solon will trace the key card against the pad when he gets to the door.
It goes red and flashes, and you notice the symbol is very similar to the one on the vault door.
Not enough access, I guess.
Sergey will ask Silas, "Did you find Mr. Goggles in the cells?"
No, but we might have found someone who could help us, but I don't know if
They
it's a good
perhaps
idea.
have a key card for the doors.
He definitely does not have a key card. He's a prisoner,
Well, maybe
but
he
he's
swiped it
withholding
off of them.
information. No, otherwise he would have gotten out of his cage. Just follow me.
Can I have a
And
conversation
Silas-
with this guy before
Yes,
they come
yes.
back?
Yeah,
they're
Silas
walking-
goes towards.
The man sort of turns to you, Alora, as you stand there.
Can I just ask once again for the name of the house that the cannon was taken from?
House Valborn.
Valborn. Okay.
Can I stand a bit closer to hear this conversation? Is that possible, or do I need to enter the cell?
Okay, no. You're not in the cell. I would say, so Silas, you're still having that conversation. Grant, you were sort of chilling back here. You look over, see Alora speaking, and if you'd like, you can sort of go a little bit closer.
Just to hear.
Yeah.
I'll interject if I feel the need.
Okay. Yeah, House Valborn. You can continue, Alora.
Sorry, sir.
Yes.
Sorry about the whole situation you're in. I can think it's not a fun situation to be in, but do you maybe know why the Attaways are taking transporting cannons from Valborn to here, and why they're quite different than normal, perhaps?
Are you referring to the ion defense cannons?
Yeah.
I was not aware that the Valborns were moving ion defense cannons. Less, what, you said they were modifying them? They are different?
From what I could see.
The Valborns have always been known to be ones to incite conflict within the city. I have learned this. They are ruthless. They might even turn the people in the city against each other just to test out their new weaponry. This must be part of their scheme.
Is Valborn rationalist or?
They're straight up Arcanist,
Okay.
from what you know.
Do you need water or anything? I have some spare water.
Sort of looks at you. Well, if you're offering, I will never deny a gift.
And she then takes her water skin and she hands it. So she holds it on the one end so he can't grab her arm just for safety's sake, but she does pass him the water skin.
He gently just sort of takes it from her, takes a few gulps. Not like incessively, he's well-mannered, it seems. He takes a few sips of the water. Well, my lady, that such a relief. It is the best water that I've had in 2 weeks.
Well.
Alora, could I ask you something outside of the cage, please?
Yeah, sure, Grant. I'll be right back, sir. And then she turns around and goes to Grant. Yeah, Grant? What's wrong?
I was just thinking, why aren't we letting this guy out of the cage?
Silas thinks he could be dangerous. I want to let him out.
You know, I was in a cage once too. I guess I am kind of dangerous, but no one wants to be in one. We should just let him go.
I agree. I don't think anyone should be in a cage.
So let's let him go.
But the others are not going to be very happy about it.
I don't really care.
Alright. Let's do it. How? Do you have something?
Actually, how do we get him out? We just unlock the thing, or?
He said something about a key card at the other's house.
I see.
Damn.
Apologies for the clicking. Yeah, apologies. Well, let's just wait for them to get back with it then. But we are letting him go. I am letting him go.
And I will help you.
Okay.
But
I'm not stepping in the cage though, so you're gonna have to do the actual unlocking part.
Alright. You got it, deal. And by the way, Grant, the whole cannon thing, it was pretty cool.
It was, Ron. It was really cool. And Grant just gives 2 thumbs up.
by this time, if you'd like, you can all arrive in this space right now, whoever is coming over to Alora and everyone.
Duh. Silas would be.
Yeah, Alexander would be, but would he notice the blob and like, because he would be looking at Cage Man that they're
Silas
talking
would
to.
show it out.
Yeah, I think you sort of,
Alexander would
Silas
proceed
would
to
show
walk
it out to
towards
everyone.
blob.
Alexander, just be careful.
you see
That thing doesn't feel right.
You see a mass of like purple-esque sludge. You swear it's twitching. But like on a microscopic scale, it's very hard to see.
Does it look like a digested human? Like that's the only question. That's the only way I can state that question. Like a human-made blob.
Somewhat.
Alright. Mr.
I will poke it with my cane. Like lightly.
Bro.
You like poke the cane through the bars, you poke it, it just sloshes around and
What are you
remains.
doing?
I think I want to keep this one as a pet. Does it remind me of
Rather not,
Sergey?
eh?
Can I
You
cast
just
detect,
what
detect
do you-
heartbeat for the sludge?
Detect heartbeat.
Alexander will. Oh, sorry. No, I thought you were
Very,
done.
very subtle heartbeat is coming from the sludge.
Alexander would poke it again, but as he does it, he will cast detect magic. Oh, sorry, magic awareness.
Okay, that's basically like gives you the school or what exactly?
Yeah, so I become aware of any presence of concentrated magic until the end of my turn. So whatever, I think, yeah, whatever. And you know, if somebody is casting a spell or is a magic item within 60 feet, I know that isn't behind like total cover.
Yes.
And yeah, and if it's a spell, I know the school of magic.
Okay. Detect magic goes off. First thing you detect, the bars are made of Ventus, like crystallized Ventus energy, as per the Attaway's bloodline. The sludge, not casting a spell, it is not necessarily magical. Maybe something a little bit darker than that. But it's faint. It's not that powerful. It seems very weak, and I think as you poke the sludge, it almost like twirls and like slows over the ground.
Okay, so I don't like detect
but
anything inherently magical from
you-
the sludge.
No, but you do see as it sort of slows and twists around by the poking. You see a misfigured hand, like a bony hand made out of the same sludge, that is connected to the sludge that was like seemingly squished beneath it emerge. And as it goes further, you see this elongated face that's just stretched over the length of the sludge that looks like a person in agony, just
Alexander is just gonna ask the blood directly. Do you want to be put out of your misery?
Alexander, don't.
After
Do
that
anything
screeching
that-
noise, Alexander would say nothing, and he would turn around and walk towards big sun man with Crystal.
okay. Before that
Alexander,
happened,
just leave that thing.
before that happened. Okay. So you're focusing on the sludge now, or you're turning to the
Yeah,
other guy?
I
Okay.
want to ask Big Sun Man for Crystal so that I can
Okay.
murder this poor blob.
Mm,
What do you say to him?
Solon doesn't hand the key over. I think he doesn't trust them enough yet, so I think he'll walk over with him.
Sergey, do you want to assist me?
what are you guys doing?
It's called, I think they call it compassion.
No.
I think they're gonna kill the thing.
What- Don't go in there. It might be dangerous. Just leave it alone.
I don't know. Its heartbeat's pretty small. I don't think it's dangerous.
I just look
There's
at
a heartbeat?
Sergey and I'm like, yeah, like
small.
I just like kind of roll my eyes as I'm looking at Sergey, like dangerous in my head, like ooh.
Yeah, Solon will open the. I'll try to open the gate.
Silas looks to the dude. Was that a person, perhaps?
I don't know. It was here when I got here.
I would like to ready in action.
Wait,
Okay.
Alexander, don't kill it.
It asked me to be murdered. It asked me to get murdered. I asked it. It's
didn't say
I mean,
that.
that's
Did
yes.
it actually give you words?
I mean, it will fight me if it doesn't want to die.
Ooh, I don't think you will.
Sergey, what's your
As
opinion?
Grant said, his heartbeat is really low.
I think it's suffering.
That only means it's weak.
I think we're getting a little bit sidetracked. We're supposed to be finding Shiloh, not killing blobs.
Obviously.
Okay, they would say
Alexander,
this,
just
but
leave it alone.
Alexander will still continue.
Goodness.
That's a thing that is in pain, in misery. He's a brute, but he's not merciless.
No, you just want to kill something.
Shut the fuck up, I'm not here for your opinion.
How about you guys just continue talking to the person there? Hi, by the way, did you perhaps see a key for any of the other doors here?
He's not talking until he gets out.
Yes.
He
Fair
might know
enough.
where Silas is.
Is it?
Alright, well, we'll free him after this.
We should free him now.
I agree.
Do you
Well,
have
quickly.
information on Silas, yes or no?
I know where your friend is. I know how to get.
Can
a
I
key.
do it?
Hmm?
Can I do an inside check
Yes.
when
you
he
can.
tells me this?
Yes, you can.
I'll give him advantage.
That's a nat 20, I don't need advantage.
Yeah, just a note: you cannot give advantage on inside checks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but still a nat 20 though.
Just give me 1 second. I'm gonna. Where's this guy's stat sheet?
I want to see if he's being, like, honest and not like just trying to get out and run away or something.
You can tell that this person isn't like thinking erratic or wanting to escape. He has a pretty chill demeanor to him, a lot of patience. You don't detect any like ill intent towards you necessarily, and you detect that he is an honest man.
Fine. Solus, can I have a card, please?
Yeah, Solon will hand you the card.
He breathes for a second, and then puts the card against the keypad.
The bars fade out of existence, and this.
If you double cross us, Mister, you will not make it out of here.
You are, after all, my saviors, so I have no reason to bar any ill intent towards you at this time.
Good.
You look much better
I'm feeling.
not behind bars.
I'm feeling much better, thank you. Well, your end of the bargain was kept. Now, you said your friend was Shiloh was his name. Is he the bold one
Yeah.
with the goggles?
Yes, exactly. We need to find him.
I've seen scientists and one of the noblemen of this house frequent that vault door over there. I don't know if they're there now, but I know that I took your friend in there not about a few hours ago.
Do you know how to open it, by any chance? What key card do you need?
You need a higher access keycard that only the scientists in that room currently have.
So what, we need to wait until they come out? What if they're torturing Shiloh?
Alright, let's just go knock on the door.
Well, I might have something for you, and he walks sort of to the back of the prison cells, and indeed there is another door over here that seems to be some sort of storage closet of some sort. He walks in and sort of mumbles around in there for a moment and comes back out. And he has another keycard in his hands. And he says, "This will get you in there. I noticed some of the scientists frequenting this place, and you are right to think that that sludge thing in that cage is dangerous.
It feels off.
Yes, one of the scientists tried interacting with it, went a little bit insane, and passed on within this storage closet over here. And
See, Alexander, leave that blob alone.
but this is yours. I thank you.
Alice takes it.
I thank you for your
Look.
assistance.
Look, sorry that I didn't trust you much, and I appreciate the card. But I think you can understand, right?
I do understand. I would not trust anyone locked up in a cell as tight as this so easily. But I appreciate the integrity that you have shown today. Perhaps we will meet again. And he walks over to like some like storage cabinet that's built into the wall, like somewhere down this hall. Looks at it for a moment, opens it up. You hear like movement of things. Takes out a gun of some kind, holsters it in his person, takes out something else, and begins walking towards this door over here. And he just looks back at you. I bid you adieu. Thank you for the assistance. And perhaps we will meet again. And he picks up what he took out of the storage cabinet. Piece of cloth, you can't really tell what it is. But when he brings it up to his face, he affixes a crow mask onto his face. And he dashes out of the room.
Goodbye.
Does Fox react to that?
Yeah. Fox has to react to that.
Here you go.
Yeah. Oh, good impression.
Perfect impression.
What was that?
Oh, great. Now we have a fucking one of them nicks skip.
Fuck. I told you, didn't I?
We got
Whatever.
the key card, let's just go.
Let's go. Just get the old one, whatever the fuck his name is, and just get out of this place.
I swear, you guys should trust me more. Damn it, man.
I just look at the blob and I'm like, kind of feel bad for it. So he would Alexander would take a piece of bread and just throw it at the blob.
Like it lands in front of the blob. A amorphous hand grows out of the blob and like palms the bread, and it just absorbs it through its hand, and the like pseudopod just extends back.
Oh, Sherlock sandwiches.
Alexander would just like feel bad for the thing and just say, you would just like feel bad for it, whatever this person was, and you will just walk towards the vault, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, Silas is quickly walking towards the thing.
Are we not gonna let it go or kill it?
No.
No, I don't want to die like this. Let's just move on.
Grant is
It's
gonna
really
cast
far
Blood
past
Bolt
what
at
it
it.
was. Bruh.
Okay. What? Just the arrow.
Yes.
Make an attack roll for me.
Fox back.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey! My dude.
And
Attack
he's
roll
gone.
for it.
No.
I got a 24.
24
Bruh.
to hit. Roll damage on the masked arrow.
Pas even. Hello?
Look at John.
Damage is a max damage 12.
Hij praat, man, kan je horen nie. Look at ry.
And second.
Hello.
Dis jy besig om te ry?
My signal has autism. I just hold on.
Well, welcome
Signals
back.
autism?
You missed so much shit. It's insane, bruh. Anyways, so I'm gonna leave you with the.
Dit is hom opvang nie.
No. I'll do that with him later.
I don't think you can hear
So
us.
I'm just gonna explain the last scene to Vox because So you're.
Yeah, I think
It's fine. He disappeared. He
Okay.
disappeared again.
Okay.
What does the blob do? I want to know, damn it.
Okay. So we will get. I will explain everything to Vox eventually, but you amass an arrow out of blood, chuck it towards the blob. It squirms, its hands stretch out desperately, trying to cling to something, and it just expires like a bloated thing that has been popped. And its hand slaws and dies.
Nothing should ever be in a cage.
And then
Dying or living free.
and then
Alexander
continue.
would be Alexander would, as this is happening, Alexander would be like shocked for a second and just look at Grant and be surprised. He is very impressed with Grant today. He's been smashing all his expectations. Better than the rest of the garbage of this group. No offense. This is Alexander speaking.
As that happens, a purple mist rises from the creature,
Great.
and you watch
What the hell did you do?
a yellow pupiled eye open up within the mist, and another one, and another one, and another one.
I think it's time that we run.
No.
Run, damn it,
It just looks at you calmly. All the eyes sort of morph into a single eye. It just blinks.
It's Bob.
It looks over at each. It's just this mist with this eye looks over at each of you, and then turns to mist and evaporates into nothingness.
Hi, Bob.
Was it saying thank you? I'm gonna take it as a thank you.
Let's just get Shiloh and get out of here.
Everyone make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
Oh, shit.
There we go.
Fucking knew it, bruv.
Yikes.
This is not good.
Okay.
This is very not good.
Okay.
And I have disadvantage.
Okay. Sergey, what is yours?
8.
Okay. Cool. Silas?
10.
Grant,
24.
you're fine.
Damn.
Alexander?
13.
Solon?
11.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know. I'll make one for Vox just now. Alora?
11.
Yeah. Shiloh? Oh no, Shiloh is not here. Let me just quickly make one for Vox. Wow.
Could you just leave it alone, could
You
you?
guys aren't very wise. Okay. You may continue.
What?
Ah, fantastic. Okay. Let's just get to the vault door, please.
Okay. We're going to the vault door.
Duh.
Duh.
Walk closer to the
Okay.
vault door. Just place yourselves there if you'd like, please. Or do so. Just place yourselves there.
That's not me. It is a lie. Alexander will do the open sesame gimmick again.
Okay. What do you do?
Guess Silas will stand with the Carter. Are you ready, guys?
The stranger is with us, right? Like he's just
No.
No.
He
Don't
left.
worry.
bolted.
He put the
Oh,
crow. He
wonderful.
put
Okay.
the crow mask on
Yeah,
and
the crow
bolted.
just went. Yeah.
Cool.
Are you ready? We might have to fight now.
Alexander
No
would just
response? Okay, great.
look at. you would just look
Silas
at.
just presses the card against the keypad. Because no one answered him, so he would just press.
Runic energy flows over the vault door. Its massive crank turns and it opens up to reveal this area. Opens up and you see the back of a hazmat suit, and the guy sort of is busy like filling in something on one of those like what's it called? Like it's like a ledger and the wooden thing that you put the ledger on.
A clipboard.
A clipboard. He's like busy filling in things on a clipboard, looking at something, and he turns around and he sees all of you, and he's like,
Me and
"Whoa!"
Alexander just grab him.
Make an
Yeah, we
athletics
just
check.
grab him.
Yank him out.
I would say like Alexander will grab him by his face and by his by his shoulders, and Sergey would go for his feet, and we just drag him out.
Okay, make athletics checks first, both of you.
Fucking 23.
Got a 17.
He rolls a natural 1. You pull him out
Yeah.
with such force that you break his neck in the process, and he just dies. You just pull him out.
Oh my god.
And you are both sort of like Alexander, you're now holding him like your arms are beneath his shoulders, and Sergey, you're holding his feet, and it's just limp in your hands.
I just look at Sergey and like, it's not me. It wasn't me, it was you.
I'm not the
And,
one that grabbed his fucking neck.
What can I say? We'll get the next one. Let's go in. There's probably more.
Probably.
Okay. In front of you, you see a door with a high access key card. You see 2 panes of glass. It's sort of.
Oh wait. Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
never mind.
this is glass over here, and technically you would see into this room. All of you just if you're moving in, just place yourselves here before I reveal what is next.
Can I before I go in, does the scientist just have another access card?
Yes, he has a high access card with him.
I would take it
Okay.
and then walk in.
Okay, cool.
So just in case there's more than one door and we want to split.
So, Laura, you staying there where you are?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you enter, this is revealed to you. Through, what's the glass called? That's like a mirror on the one side and like
One-sided glass.
one-sided.
Yeah, mirrored glass.
Single-sided glass or whatever.
Yeah. You look through panes of single-sided glass. I mean, once again, these walls are super sound absorbent, so it's almost as if sound doesn't travel when things happen. But you do see a individual that you recognize on a operating table of some sort, squinting his eyes extremely in a almost painful manner, light like a spray light shining on him, 4 scientists around him, and you see a bright point of light within the room, which its source is just above.
That's Shiloh.
Yes, it is very clearly Shiloh, and there is something being removed from his chest. It is just this orb of light that looks like the hottest sun you've ever seen, just a miniature sun, essentially, trying to be extracted from his chest. You see his one arm is missing and sort of laying to the side over here, and all of these scientists are very carefully sort of moving about this space, trying to remove whatever this is.
I think Vox is trying to communicate, but he's failing to do so. Okay, I think Alexander would look at Sergey and see that this is like a time-sensitive type of thing, and just tell him, keep one alive, and he would try to use the access code, the card, to open the door.
This one. The door swings open, and immediately you all have a surprise round now from the position that you're in currently. If you'd like to do something.
With this initiative roll.
Yeah, go ahead and roll initiative for me, please.
Got a nat 1. Yay.
Okay, going from the top, Shiloh, you're in. No, wait, you're. No, you're not included in this yet. Solon, what is your initiative?
7.
How much?
7.
7. Sergey.
12.
Okay. Alexander.
Solid 6.
Okay. Vox, if you're there.
He muted his mic. I think he's just listening in.
It's fine, I'll roll for him, it's fine. Initiative. Yo, Vox got a 22 on his initiative. But we'll say
Enlightening these fuckers.
we'll say he'll drop that initiative until you guys go. Silas, your initiative.
24.
Holy shit.
Damn.
Alora. Grant.
11.
Okay. Okay. As this happens, we have a surprise round now. So you all have a full turn that you can do anything with. What are you all doing? This door is open. The scientists just, as the door flings open, they like, "Oh, Murray, you've come to..." Oh! As you all just burst into the door.
I would say Alexander would just bum rush into the closest scientist.
Okay. Let's start at the top. Actually.
Oh yeah, does it work with the
Okay, Silas, what are you doing?
Deems. He would go and wait. How far is it? Yeah, he would go directly for number 2's throat.
Okay, so you can move. Do you have enough movement to get there?
Yes, it's 30 feet.
Going to number 3.
Precisely enough.
Okay, you run, take out your blades. Make an attack roll for me.
Can you also just look at Deems, please? Attack roll is a 22.
Okay, you have advantage on this attack because they are surprised.
Alright. Okay, I'm gonna roll again. That's a 22. That's the highest one.
Okay, you can roll damage and add the other damage.
Guys, and... Okay, so that's 11 plus 1, so it's 12 damage for the first attack.
12 points of damage to this individual. You run in, just stab him straight through the gut. You hear this like muffled sounds from the hazmat suit, and you see blood beginning to extrude. For 12 points of damage, he looks fucked. He's like, and he just
like,
grabs your arm.
What he sees is just a menacing look on Silas' face with his eyes glowing. The rest don't know about it.
Okay. So he does that. Vox,
mad.
if you can hear me, it is your turn. You are busting into a laboratory. There are 4 scientists. Would you like to do something, or should I go for you, if you can hear me? Voxacoon!
Shame.
Okay. In that case...
Kom met Zak homself gedeffen. What is this?
Okay. With that, okay, we'll just say Vox holds his action for now. End of that, go, wacht hangen. Moord, say look up for my... Okay, I think Vox is gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. Vox just shadows past you, sort of 5, 6 into this corner, holds out his hand, arcing black lightning begins to form in his hands. And as he is going to cast at first level, Chaos Bolt with advantage against scientist number 2. Hits with a 23, and Chaos Bolt does this, and because he has sneak attack, it will additionally do this. He shoots black lightning. It hits the scientist, and his top torso turns to dust, and his 2 legs just sort of like kneel and crumple to the ground. He is dead. With that happening, Vox ends his turn. End of that. Sorry, I'm just trying to keep track of everything at the moment. Just 1 second. Okay, cool. Initiative. Sergey, it is your turn. Grant on deck.
Okay, Sergey will run up, and as he's running, he will enter a rage, and his mechanical tail will start appearing from underneath his shirt behind him, and
Okay.
he is gonna attempt to whack a mole scientist number 3.
So there's a blade through the scientist with Silas on the other end holding it. The scientist is desperately gripping onto Silas's arm. Roll to attack with advantage.
Wow, that's 11.
11 points of damage on scientist. Oh wait, 2 hits.
No, 2
11.
hits.
Let me check this guy's
Rolled like shit.
Statu bloku. That's its AC. You hit.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay, he takes 12 plus 2, 14.
He had 1
bludgeoning
HP
damage.
left. How do you want to do this?
I think I literally just like whack-a-mole him, hit his head like into his neck, so he's just flat on the shoulder.
And you watched the hazmat suit from all the gas inside bloat up just from that force, just and he slaws off of Silas's blade and falls dead to the floor.
Very nice.
That happening. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Grant, it is your turn. You're sort of face pressed up against the glass, seeing all of this happen. What are you doing?
Okay. I'm going to... I'm just gonna massed arrow the one next to Shiloh.
Okay, just check. You're behind glass now, so you would have to move into.
Oh yeah,
the
obviously
room.
just have to move there.
Okay.
Ooh, hey. Yes, why not? I'm going to level 2 this and then shoot it straight through Silas. Sorry.
Make an attack roll with advantage because Silas is not expecting this.
Yo,
Nat
I
20?
hate you.
Okay.
I hate you so much. I might die now.
So the damage you take is 4. Is that double because of the nat 20?
Yes, so it would be 8.
Okay. 8.
So Silas,
And
you feel
then-
something stab through you, pierce through you, go further, and pull some of your own blood with it, making the arrow, this blood arrow, even larger, traveling towards scientist number 4.
Nat 19 for the next roll.
No, when an anime character gets impaled by like a shot or something.
Yeah.
That's how it is when Silas gets
Yeah.
impaled.
Like-
he just like it's no, like the visual of them like getting stabbed. It's like static almost.
Oh yeah, like
and they zoom in on their face.
Yeah,
that
like-
type of thing.
like the background gets completely white, and you're like, you have advantage
Yeah.
on the second attack because a masked arrow. This next targets you get advantage against them.
Wow, 2 nat 19s in a row. Good
Okay,
lord.
that definitely hits. You can roll your damage, which would be
And it gets doubled, right?
yeah, it would be the second level one, so it's 4d6.
Did I double the first one? I don't think I did. Or did I?
No, because
I think I used the first level.
Yeah,
Okay.
so it does the normal damage to the first target.
And then the second one, it does the. Okay, I
That's
gotcha.
the higher level, yeah.
Yeah. Damage for the next one is 6. That's pitiful.
Oof, that's unfortunate. It stabs into scientist number 4, dealing 6 damage. He looks quite rough after that. That is your action.
And then I'm going to bonus action transfusion on Silas. But as I like throw this thing through them, I'm just gonna like drain some of the blood back from the scientist into them. Obviously, I'm going to use my own HP for this, but just for
for flavor.
make it
Silas, you watch the arrow pierce through you, stab into the scientist. He grabs at it. It liquefies a little bit, and some of his blood flows back into you in a very creepy way. Like it feels intrusive, almost like the blood flows back into you, and you heal 4.
In a moment.
Heals for 7.
Yeah, first of that. In a moment of like pure just like what the hell, Silas turns around and you just see this. You have not seen this before. He like there's a type of look on his face that firstly, it scares you, but then he realizes what the fuck he's doing, and just like softens his face a little. Really great. You can warn me about that. And it just looks in front of him and like goes towards number 4, I guess. But
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So he takes that damage. End of your turn, Grant. It is Solin's turn.
I don't think I can do much. You know. Okay, so I'll move. I'll move up to here.
Mm-hmm.
So what can command exactly do? So approach, drop, flee. So I can't command to do something else. Can I? Never mind.
It's a one-word command that you give someone, and like you can let them drop prone for 1 round, and then they do nothing else rather than being prone.
Number 5 is still full health, right? No one has touched him.
Yes, he's full health.
Yeah, I think I'll just let him drop prone.
Okay, so you
So then it's just gonna, just say drop.
Okay.
And I don't know, I can't really.
I imagine you sort of. I know the creature has to understand the language and stuff, but I think you say like in a language that just say. You say like the celestial term for drop, which is Stila, and it sort of like echoes out. Your voice reverberates through this and focuses on that person. He makes a wisdom saving throw. Is that correct?
Yeah. Wisdom 14.
Okay, they have high wisdom. It's 13 plus 4. So it's 17. So he like clutches the sides of his head and he just shakes it off. And he is almost a bit freaked out and he sort of goes for something in his pocket. Unfortunately, it doesn't go through.
I'm crying. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I'll just end it there.
End of your turn. Alexander, it's your turn with Allura on deck.
So, okay. On both sides of all these rooms, I presume there's doors to them, right?
Yes, there are.
Do they also have a keypad?
From this distance, yes, it does seem to have a keypad.
Okay. Alexander will tell Sergei, remember, keep one alive. And he will walk towards this door and see if his keypad thing can open this door.
You walk towards it, use your action to scan the keypad.
Yes.
Even higher access is required to enter these rooms.
See, I don't like these rooms. I don't know if there's people in them. That was 25 feet of movement. 20 feet of movement, so I'm just gonna take 10 feet back then.
Yeah, just try and place yourselves on the blocks, if you please.
Oops.
But yeah, it doesn't matter.
Oh, I see. I didn't zoom in enough. Okay, I see. Okay, that's me.
End of your turn, Alex. It is Allura's turn. Allura, you're sort of at the back there watching this chaos unfold. Anything you're doing?
Yeah, she's just gonna run in, and then as would you say it's gonna be action or bonus action to close the vault door? Just it'll be the noise no one hears all this noise.
It will be an action to close the vault door.
Yeah, I'll close it.
Use an action, sort of pull on it. Gidget so almost like scuffles on the floor, helping you, but the vault door, surprisingly easy to move around. It's just the keypad, and it's very tough to break. But on its hinges, very smoothly it moves and locks again.
Yeah, then she's just gonna move one more, because that's the end of her turn.
Okay, cool. At the end of that, we go back to Silas's turn. Silas, it is your turn at the top of initiative.
Could we perhaps end it on the...
Yeah, because it's almost... Yeah, it's 10.
Yeah, because it is.
Okay, yes, we'll end it in a moment.
Yeah, we can do when the guys are disposed of.
Yeah, no, just... Yeah, they're almost dead.
Who's the one reaching for the pocket?
It's number 5 over here.
One, two, three, four, 5. Okay, I go to number 5.
Mhm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. There, and I slash him.
Right. Make an attack roll.
Ooh, that is terrible. That's annoying.
You slash over at him, but he grabs your sword hand and deflects it onto the table, and it just sort of slashes the table.
Bonus action, I'm gonna do it again.
As you're there, you just take out another blade and sort of stab beneath your like armpit area into him. Make an attack roll.
Nat 20. I want to slice his throat, please.
Okay.
27.
Roll that damage minus your dexterity.
Damn, it would have been so cool. 14 minus 5. That's 9?
9. Okay.
That's very sad.
Okay.
But yeah, I want to make him not reach for his pocket again. So that's why I did slash him.
Yeah, you slash him, he sort of stutters for a moment. Is that the end of your turn?
That is all I can do, so yeah.
Okay. End of that. Vox, it is your turn. Murder, I suppose. Just send me a message.
But also note, Alexander said to keep one alive, so murder with caution, please.
Okay. Just see. Okay, he says yes. I'm going to go on Vox's character sheet real quick. He is going to, seeing that scientist for child does he have left? And okay, I think he'll just do Ray of Chaos on number 5, just a cantrip. Seeing
Number
that
5 not dead.
no, number 5 is
No,
still
he's not
alive,
dead.
just heavily hurt. He will do Ray of Chaos, so he like shoots a beam of black magic. Oh, with a natural 1, it misses and strikes a wall, unfortunately. But I think he will sort of go 1, 2, 3, 4 into this room. Moving into the space, that's kind of awkward, unfortunately. Scientist, yeah, you wouldn't do that. Sergey, it is your turn.
Okay. How hurt is number 4 looking?
Number 4 is
Did he take?
it's like halfway. He's pretty hurt.
Okay. I think Sergey will just reiterate, keep one alive, and he'll just draw someone for just like, don't kill that one yet. And he wants to run this way because he doesn't like the slanted or like these diagonal glasses. So he'll run over here. And I want to throw my maul against the window to try and shatter it.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Just a normal. Can I do it recklessly?
Yes, you can throw it recklessly.
So it's just like the normal attack roll, basically.
Yes.
Or
yeah, with advantage.
13.
Aye.
Always so close to a nat 20, but no.
13 would hit glass, I would say. I think the damage threshold here is 10. You need to do 10 or more damage to break it.
Okay. Please.
If you deal less than that, it takes no damage.
Okay, well, 10 plus 2, 12.
I don't like that.
Me neither.
Oh. What?
So you throw the maul towards the glass. it shatters, and it seems your suspicions were correct, as some sort of robed, fancy-looking individual was holding a spell of some kind. Seeing this coming, the glass breaks, and he releases a Ventus version of Fireball. So I would like...
Yeah, I'm dead.
I would like...
Silas is dead.
I would like Alora, Grint, Solon, Vox, and Shiloh.
Is Silas really in it?
Don't forget scientist number 4.
Actually, he would pick like this because he can't really see Alora there. So it would be not Alora. So it's Grint, Solon, Vox, Shiloh, and Silas. You 5, please make dexterity saving throws for me.
Can we see him? Can I specifically see him through this
Silas
window?
is actually dead right now.
The window shattered, and the moment it shattered, his initiative was 20, so he already was holding an action, seeing what was happening in this room. And as the glass breaks, he releases the spell.
Excellent. Oh god, that's a nat 1.
Your Silas also has a nat 1, so he's dead.
I'll do that off though.
Okay. This is rough, guys. So let's get it. Grant, what is your dexterity save?
I got a 16.
Okay, you succeed. Oh, fuck. Dit is nie goed nie.
Yeah, Silas is dead.
6, 30. Okay. Hy het baie goed gerol. You take 18 points of thunder damage.
That kills me outright.
Like over max HP, or just like knocks out?
Not over max, but like it's so close. I'm dead. Yeah.
Okay. You just hear this sound as compressed, like air is siphoned into a single point and just detonates outwards. And Grant, you are just slammed against the glass, and you fall unconscious to the ground right over there. Solon, what was your save?
Nat 1.
You take 36 points of thunder damage.
Solon, can I reaction to this before I go down or not?
Like, what reaction would you use? Is it in
Hellish Rebuke? Was that
no.
damage?
You take damage and must survive, so unfortunately not.
Okay.
Once again, you are just knocked aside and you fall unconscious to the ground. I will make a save for Vox.
I was wondering why this is so easy. Like, just a bunch of scientists, easy murder.
Okay, Vox takes 36 points of thunder damage.
I'm very regretting closing that vault door now.
Vox goes unconscious. Sylvester dies because he wouldn't be able to survive that in any ways. So he's out.
Everyone is out, basically.
Silas, what is your thing?
Nat 1.
Actually, now that I think about this, he wouldn't target Shiloh. And
Then it's me.
I'm sorry, but thinking about it, he wouldn't target his own experiment.
Keegan, you actually just saved my character from going out of this story.
Mine can then probably also maybe go out.
So Laura, please give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh my goodness, 18. Okay.
You take, I said, that's 36, so it's 18 points of thunder damage, Laura.
Oh, I'm 1 point away from being down.
So you just all watch this compressed air, like, siphon to the center of this thunderball and just explode out. The glass shatters in every direction, and this individual sort of steps up, putting his one foot on this table, and he just says, My, what do we have here? It seems indeed that the weapon had accomplices. Who sent you? Oh,
I think
does-
Sergey.
yeah.
Sorry. Okay. Sorry.
Who sent you? Oh, it doesn't matter. We'll find out eventually. Guards! And these two are heavily armored soldiers behind him begin stepping towards you. And that is where we will end this session.
Well, I think Sergey would just like shout back to Silas. Never mind, you can kill them. I found our prisoner right here. And I look at him in the eyes.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was
good.
episode 7 of the Brass Gasconade. A lot of shit happened this episode. Thank you so much for enjoying the chaos with us. And we'll see you next time. Keep it real. Goodbye.
Bye.